Monday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
65 degrees right now. It is going to be rainy, and it will be rainy till around lunchtime.
Okay.
But the good news.
What's the good news?
It will dry out around noon.
All right.
And it looks like we won't have any rain until Saturday from that point on. Also, it'll start to warm up a little bit, where it'll get into the mid-70s by dinner time, close to 80 by like 7, 8 o'clock. All right. So that's out of the way.
Yeah, good.
I implore you, if you are not at this moment, to log on to our live stream. That's at WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch.
All right, what's going on today?
The Break Room, WCMF, on YouTube and Twitch. It is, Tommy Outfit Thursday.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
oh, my God.
What's the matter?
Kimmy,
Yeah.
could you please describe to the audience what Tommy is wearing?
He looks like an Uber driver that takes himself too seriously.
Oh, that's a good call.
Like you're a wannabe chauffeur, which I don't even know how that's possible. You are wearing like your shortest of shorts.
Well, it's summer short.
No, those are shorter than normal.
That's like
Are those new shorts?
What's that?
Are those new shorts?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think he's changing up his shorts style. It seems like.
Yeah,
And this is how he's debuting them.
Did you get him from John Stockton?
Kimmy does not know who that is.
Of course, he knows who John Stockton is. On account of how short the shorts were.
You're wearing like a button, like a nice button down.
Oh, it's nice.
Long sleeve shirt.
Said it was nice.
Tucked into your shorts with is it a leather belt? A leather belt?
Yeah, belt.
And loafers. Leather loafers.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I don't even know how to describe that hat. It's not like your standard baseball cap.
He looks like if an English detective was going to play baseball.
Yeah. It's a tweed hat.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Look,
Typical,
man.
normal summer wear.
Look, man, I know that I make...
And the driving gloves.
He's wearing gloves.
Yeah.
He's wearing driving gloves inside.
Well, because I got the Italian shoes.
Sure.
Italian glove.
You're either an F1 driver or a professional fighter in the 1950s in Brooklyn. Look, I know that I make fun of your outfit every week, right? I cannot believe what you have put together today is something you legitimately think looks good.
It's very comfortable.
Okay. Again, if you listen to this show, you know it is rare I am at a loss for words.
Mm-hmm.
Your outfit is so stupid.
How stupid is it?
I don't know how to describe how stupid it is. Like,
it was jarring.
Yeah.
Like when you first
Jarring?
when you first turn the corner. I mean, this is like a different shock that you've provided this morning.
Well, you said something about my legs.
Well, so
Off
Pat,
air.
so
it was an off-air leg comment.
So I got the video, and for some reason, the video that Pat took of you walking in this morning. If you shaved your legs and I only saw like the lower half of you, I wouldn't know if those were men's legs or women's legs.
You know, like you've seen those videos, like when they have to take birds from the wild to the doctor and they have to like shave them down, and then you see what a bird's legs look like. That's your outfit.
What's wrong with my legs?
Okay, they're awful.
How are they awful?
They're skinny. They're veiny
and hairy.
And again,
other than that, what's wrong with
But
them?
like the short shorts, like. They make them look longer, but then, like, when you look at you on the whole, they still look like baby legs. All right, like, just if we're going to break it down, just basic.
Yeah.
All right. You have a long sleeve shirt with shorts, which you shouldn't do.
Yeah.
You have tucked a shirt into shorts, which you shouldn't do.
Dress belt.
You're wearing a tweed hat in the summertime, which you should not do.
Well, it's a cooler day, so I thought I could get away with it.
Are you wearing socks with your loafers?
I'll never tell.
Okay.
Yes, they're like you've asked me this a billion times.
But
they're like super low sissy socks.
It still bothers me.
They're very sissy.
I need to see your sissy socks.
They're like a ped.
Show me your sissy socks.
I think the outfit would bother me less if you were wearing a different shoe.
What's wrong with the shoes?
Those look like they're supposed to go with pants, not shorts.
Well, they're like a summer kick.
Sure.
All
A
right.
sneaker would have been just fine.
Nah, it would ruin the look. Then it would throw the gloves off.
All right, so we got
Well,
folks.
God forbid.
Writing us on Instagram.
Yeah, what they say.
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Papa Perk writes,
Papa Perk.
Tommy looks like Sherlock Gnomes. Nailed that one.
All right.
Barbara writes, Angus, not so young. Like, when did you put this together last night?
Well, I had it in mind. I'd lined up a couple outfits, for the for the bit.
Sure.
Yeah.
Now he's
the
trying to
bit,
back it
for the
off. Now
bit.
he's trying. He realizes
For
what
the
an
joke.
idiot he looks like, and now
Okay.
he's trying to back it off. I guess here is my question.
Yeah. Question. Yes.
Right.
Doofus in the
Yeah.
back.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm the doofus, says man in shorts and driving gloves inside a studio. As dumb as you've looked in the past,
Yeah.
there are places you could wear what you are wearing. Like, the outfit you had last week where you look like a moron. Like, you would have fit in perfectly in, like, Jazz Fest or something.
Oh, yeah,
like that,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
There's plenty of old man places where other old men will, like, look dumb like you.
Yeah.
I cannot figure out today where you could put this outfit on and blend in.
Europe.
No.
I could go out for coffee in
No,
Europe.
you
with this.
could not.
I could drive my Austin Healey
No.
through the streets of Rome
No.
and then pull up to the cafe and have a coffee.
No place on the planet. You know what you look like?
What do I look like?
You look like a toddler that got into his British grandfather's wardrobe and just started trying stuff on. Look at me, Papa. I'm like you. I'm going to the office today. I don't. Like, Kimmy, where could he wear this where he wouldn't stand out?
I mean, you're giving that vibe of like tourist in a new city that's trying too hard.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Like I
like
want to
what?
wear what the locals wear.
That's what I said. If I was like in Italy, I was going to go out for coffee.
Yeah, but
You know
that's not
I'm
what they
telling
wear.
You're going to Miami.
What you think they wear.
You're going to see a lot of these shoes.
No.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are,
No.
man.
Okay, maybe the shoes, yes,
That's
but
a
not
Miami
with that
kick all the
outfit.
way, baby.
Stop calling him kicks. Nobody's called him kicks for years, and even when they called him kicks, those weren't kicks.
They are in Miami, baby.
252 WCMF. What's interesting about this
Yeah.
today, and again, if you have not logged on our live stream, please do, because we do not have the words to describe what is happening with his outfit this morning. If you don't have access to the live stream, there is a video up, Duffy on WCMF on Instagram, where you can check out the whole thing. You prepare your outfits
Every day I do.
every day.
Every day.
Lays them out.
I lay them out the night before.
But there is one outfit preparation that is actually getting you frustrated because you have a big family event coming up.
Yes, I do.
Okay. And you're going to a wedding.
Yes.
And your wife also very fashionable.
Oh,
Very,
yeah,
very
yeah.
Yeah, she knows what she's doing.
and you said your wife suggested something that you should do this weekend as a couple to make sure you're ready for this.
Yeah.
wedding.
Yes. So I have to put on my suit,
Uh-huh.
and then she's going to put on her outfit, and then we're going to stand together because she wants to see how we look together.
So you're going to do an outfit test run for the
Yes. And I guarantee you her outfit is going to pass, mine ain't. So I'm going to have to tweak this black suit.
Is
She'll
it,
find something.
is it really just a black? No, because I
It's
know
a black suit,
you
white
did-
shirt, black tie. It's a black tie wedding.
There's
Oh, okay.
no
So
way.
that's pretty standard.
There's no way you're going standard. I've never seen you dress
You got to
up
do a
once.
little flash somewhere.
Yes, absolutely.
Well, the kicks will be on point.
Stop calling him kicks for God's sakes. For God's sakes.
I got some nice Italian, black loafers.
I'm surprised you're bothered by playing dress up. I thought you lived to play dress up.
Well, on my own.
Wait, when somebody else is involved,
I don't know,
you
Joe, like
don't
a-
want to do it?
No, I wasn't looking for like a partner in it.
All right, so I know that she's going to comment on your outfit. That's why you don't want to do this. It bothers
Yeah.
you. I would have thought that you would be excited to see your wife's outfit. And
Right, she's worn it like 10 times around the house.
not the best way to say that.
What?
I would have been better about that. That's
She's worn it 10 times around the house.
no. Do you offer tips to your wife on
No.
fashion?
Are you kidding me?
Do you want to?
No. Well, maybe.
Okay.
I've learned over the years to just shut up and go, looks great.
Well, that's good.
Because there was one friend I had in my 40 years
Yeah.
of being on this planet.
Yeah,
where
that one friend.
Where he would but not only buy clothes for his at the time girlfriend.
How do you do that?
He would he got her size. He considered himself like you, like fashionable, and he would not only buy her.
So he
clothes,
would buy her outfit.
He would buy he wouldn't buy all her clothes, but he
Yeah.
would buy things for her that he thought she'd look good in, and then he would also give her tips on how to zhuzh it up. That relationship did not work.
Yeah, no kidding. Because no woman
Yeah, I
wants a
don't-
tip from her husband.
I
or
don't know a
boyfriend.
lot of. I don't know if I know any relationships that have that
I've never-
dynamic.
If your
Yeah.
if your husband said, "You know what you could do with this outfit," would you listen to the end of that sentence?
Yeah, I'd listen.
It wouldn't make you angry immediately.
No, I don't think so. I think he is somebody that he deep down inside likes to not match, but go together. So I feel like he would suggest something. It's not out of his realm to suggest something.
Okay.
Yeah, I've
But-
never opened my mouth.
But he would never go as far to buy me something, buy me clothes.
More Instagram messages coming in. Again, it is Tommy's Outfit of the Day Thursday. He is wearing the world's shortest shorts, or as Nocturnal Nurse Molly writes on Instagram, he's got his Hoochie Daddy shorts on.
Hoochie Daddy.
He's got his Hoochie Daddy
Yeah,
shorts.
you've seen a lot of leg
Yeah,
today.
yeah.
What's wrong with my legs?
Didn't say anything wrong.
No,
You
there's
said
a-
there's a
ev-
lot,
like, I
a lot
think-
of leg.
I think that the easier way to answer that question is
What?
what's not wrong with
I
your
tanned them
legs?
up pretty nice.
God
They are
damn,
very
man.
tan.
God
That's what I
damn.
mean.
I got nice tan
Got
legs.
nice lady legs.
Look,
dude.
look, they match my gloves.
No, you know what
They
they
kinda
look like?
do.
They're so tan. Kimmy, you know, like every once in a while, like in the summertime, like a hot dog will roll off the grill and under the siding, and it'll stay there in the
Gets a
winter
little
time.
shrivels.
Yeah, and then you find it the next year. That's what your legs look like right now.
They look shriveled.
Brown loafers. Are those snakeskin? Are they supposed to look like snakeskin?
They're alligator.
Oh, you stupid bitch. Snakeskin loafers, shorts, long sleeve button up shirt that looks like it's got TV static on it, tucked into his shorts, snakeskin belt,
Yeah.
Sherlock Holmes baseball hat,
Uh.
and leather driving
Are your
gloves.
hands sweaty right now?
No, I don't sweat.
I know. It's a weird time to wear gloves.
Well, they're driving gloves.
Yeah, I know, but
You
they're
know, because
leather.
you're gripping a wheel.
I would assume your hands get hot.
You know, you get the Italian shoe, you get the
Yeah,
Italian glove,
Sure, yeah.
work
You're
those corners.
Speeding along.
Yeah.
I think Andrea hit it on the head.
What did I tell you about Andrea's? They're all disasters.
She writes us, Duffy on WCMF.
Mm.
Tommy looks like a ventriloquist dummy. No, you really do. Like
The way he's
that.
kind of like flopped.
That is- well, yeah, they got to put the gloves on him because they can't carve the hands the right way. Like that, she nailed it. Like it makes me want to put my hand in your shorts in more ways than one. All right, like I knew there was going to be a day
Yeah.
where we went through the looking glass, and there was going to be nothing more ridiculous than what you have had on. And
This isn't my headliner.
Okay.
do you hear the disappointment in her voice?
What?
She couldn't even hide it.
No,
Okay.
I'm just shocked that this isn't your. I feel like at this point we've seen it all. Now you're
No.
just switching up
No, I
the
got No.
combos.
No, I thought we had seen it all.
Because
like-
we've seen the hat, we've seen the gloves. We haven't seen the hat and gloves together. New shorts.
the kicks.
Yeah. Well, no, those aren't new though, are they?
I think I've worn them in here.
Okay.
I don't wear them out too much.
well, I mean, I guess the question when it comes
So
to
what
the
are you hiding? I guess is my question. What accessory have we not seen yet?
It's going to be a completely different summer look.
Oh,
do you hear the joy in his voice?
It's going to be like athleisure, I would say, maybe.
there is a part of me that's very
Yeah.
excited.
Like I could work out or I could chill. You know what I mean? Yeah, like post-workout chill.
I think the real question is how many other members of the 1986 Eastern NBA All-Star team did he purchase shorts from this week? We have a dynamite pull down your shorts kind of breaker for you this
Right.
morning here on CMF just after 7 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Your lady has a sexual fantasy. It's not this.
No?
I'll tell you that. But in front of us, we know what your lady is into. We also know what men are into.
Well, pretty easy.
Actually, when you compare them, the lists aren't all that different.
Oh.
But there are some stark differences
Yeah,
where,
you would think.
where there was changes. And I guess what we need to figure out this morning, just after 7 o'clock, is if you've been with your lady for a while,
Yeah.
you think you know everything about her. But if you were
What
to,
makes her purr?
well, I mean, look, you know what makes her purr, but we're not talking about purr. We're talking about fantasy.
Oh, okay.
And if you were offered $1 million, would
Hey.
you be able to nail down what her ultimate sexual fantasy is?
Okay.
And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
There is a gentleman who has been arrested for stealing from a store in the mall. And that is a common story.
Yeah.
This is an uncommon version of that story. Because when you read about shoplifting stories, you can kind of pinpoint why they did it.
Yeah, why they grab what they grab.
Exactly. This one, however,
Little weird.
we'll get into
All
it.
right.
Next, here in the break room. Let's see that. Yeah, we cover a lot of crime for a living.
Yeah.
Here on the show, right? And with a lot of the crime stories we do, most of them, we can read between the lines as to why things may be happening if the allegations are true.
Okay.
This story is not one of those stories
Oh.
because it seems, at least if we had to guess, right, if
Yeah.
this happened, a man of this age committed this crime because he really, really liked this.
Oh, okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45. Your Buffalo Bills had their first damp, soggy day of practice
Oh, it's soggy.
out at St. John Fisher University yesterday. And, there's not like an individual player to focus on. Like, Josh has been here forever. We know what he can do.
Yeah.
Folks were excited to see DJ Moore, the new wide receiver. It's the head coach that everybody is waiting to see.
Well, that's where all the pressure.
Exactly. And he made his first statements with the Bills practicing yesterday.
Good.
There is something we will need to see from Joe Brady where we will be satisfied.
Okay.
What is that thing? And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from the Eastview Mall.
Oh, what happened?
A 43-year-old man from Webster was arrested after police say he stole from a store at the Eastview Mall. And Tommy, this is not an uncommon store.
Yeah. Swipe some clothes or some stuff.
Yeah, shoplifting, all kinds of valuable stuff, flipping it for cash, clothes, shoes, electronics. Yeah, it happens every day. This story is a little bit different because it may be the first of its kind we've seen. The 43-year-old man was arrested for stealing an action figure from a comic book shop.
Oh.
Just one figure.
Targeting something in particular.
Une figurine.
One figure, Kimmy. Police say the crime happened just before noon, and an employee called the police after they say they watched him steal the action figure valued at $35.
Oh. So this wasn't some, rare
No.
thing. Okay.
Nude. Apparently
So he
not.
grabbed a doll.
A $35 doll.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. The man was arrested. He was charged with petty larceny.
They find him in his mother's basement.
He has a court date coming up. With what you're wearing, I'd be careful.
My mother would never let me in the house like that.
So look,
Yeah.
I'm not here to shame a man about wanting an action figure. If you listen to the show, I've been desperately trying to get my hands on the
Yes,
Ernie Clement
yes,
bobblehead
yes.
the
Yeah.
last couple of days, right? But I would argue stealing an action figure
Yes.
is a shameable offense.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if you're going to take it, I would think you'd at least make it worth it. Like, you could argue, well, it's worth something.
Yeah.
Worth the time and risk you're taking to do it.
Yeah, because I know, look, I'm not in the comic book world.
Yeah.
I know they have these statues
Sure.
and figurines that are worth hundreds of
Oh,
dollars.
sure.
Yeah.
Right? This wasn't one of them.
But it's something I would think like an 11-year-old kid would steal.
Yeah, because that's just it. If the allegations are true, stealing one action figure valued at $35, it means that this man in his 40s may have risked arrest for an action figure he wanted for himself.
Yes. The completed set.
It's a compulsion we've never seen before.
No. It's got to be one of the saddest things that's ever happened at Eastview Mall.
Well, no, you did a couple of appearances out there, didn't
I
you?
did.
Come out to Champs. Now it's closed. No, we make a lot of assumption when we see theft stories,
Yeah.
right? Like if you see someone steal a small amount of food, you assume that they're hungry and they had no money.
Yeah.
Right? If you see them steal a whole bunch of meat or a ton of clothing, they're going to steal that, flip it, feed an addiction.
Yeah.
Right? And as wrong as those crimes are, it makes sense, right? There is a logic behind that
Yeah.
crime. There is no logic behind a 43-year-old man allegedly stealing
But
a $35 action figure.
Right.
You know what's funny is if this was a woman in her 30s stealing this, we may argue, what if she was stealing it for her kid? Which
Okay.
I guess why couldn't you argue that for a guy too?
I didn't think of
I
that.
didn't think of that either. All right. I had this. I immediately went to.
No, me too. I think we all did. But I was thinking, if it was a woman, maybe you'd argue, this was a toy her kid wanted. She couldn't afford it, so she had to steal it. I guess you could make the same argument if it's a dad.
No, I feel like a dick.
I mean,
No, I kind of agree. Kinda dicks,
it
man.
is a possibility.
We're kind of. No, she's right.
all right, so that means he's really busted. And he's
Yeah.
got a sick kid.
Well,
And
well,
that
no, we
kid-
not
didn't say
necessarily
sick.
sick.
And
huh?
it was like a.
It could just be a kid that he knows this kid wants this toy.
All right.
It's out of their budget, but I'm gonna get it for you.
I
I don't know.
No, look, she's absolutely right. If this was a woman, my brain would have immediately went to she stole this for
because
her.
that's the only reason a woman would want that.
Well, no, I mean there are women that are into this stuff.
Oh yeah,
That's
there
very
are
few
women who collect this stuff too.
That's sad.
What are you talking about? We talk about this all
Some
the time.
chick is collecting dolls.
If you
Action doll.
if action doll, how it's like you're an alien that just got on this planet.
Action doll.
Between the outfit and what you're saying here, hello, fellow humans. No, like there are women that go to like these Comic Cons and they dress up and they do that.
Yeah, but I kind of
cosplay.
thought that was like more like a little fantasy thing they had going on. What?
Oh my God.
What?
No, I don't have it in me for this today. I don't have it in me for yeah, man. Let's talk about comic book sex.
We know a guy that did it.
He did the comic book sex.
Yeah, with his wife.
Okay,
They dressed up.
all right.
They were action figures.
She wasn't into it. She did it because she loved him.
Oh, I thought she was into it.
I mean, I guess you know what? I'm
Maybe
speaking
she
out of
was.
turn. She could have. Been
I think
into
she
it.
was kind of into it.
252 WCMF. 252-9263. Again, we're talking about this 43-year-old man. Police say he was arrested at Eastview Mall last week after he stole a $35 action figure from a comic book shop that recently opened in the mall. All right, let me ask this question then.
Yeah.
With Kimmy bringing that up, and she's absolutely right. If he was stealing this for a child,
Yeah.
do you give him grace?
Yeah. I mean, if it's a sad story, yeah.
Well, what's a sad story?
Well, he's broke. The kid wants it. Kid's in a bad way. I don't know, something like that. No, the kid would have to be involved. Like the kid really wanted it.
Yeah.
That's such a spoiled kid thing to say. Yeah, he's breaking the law, but the kid really wanted it.
Was
He
it the
really
kid sick or
wanted
something? He's in
it.
a hospital. He's he wants to cheer the kid up. I don't know. What?
So if the kid's not sick, you're judging the dad.
It has to be like the
Kind of.
worst of the worst situations.
All right. Dear God. There is something very strange. Now,
Yeah.
All right, putting the kid thing aside,
Right.
because like I'm as much as Kimmy may be right here, I still in my head have this as a man that wanted this action figure
Yeah.
for
For
himself.
himself,
Right,
yeah.
right. Knowing this person could have been willing to risk embarrassment and punishment for whatever comic book or anime character this doll
Yeah.
represented blows my mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I love my sports memorabilia,
Yeah.
right? And I want that Ernie Clement bobblehead more than anything in the world. I don't think I'd risk. No, I know I wouldn't risk getting arrested to get my hands on one.
It could also be one of those situations where it in your mind, this should be worth $35 or this shouldn't be, so you just, that's
Take it?
what, yeah. So I'm just going to take this because you're so mad at the price.
But $35 seems reasonable for a little piece of crap doll.
I mean, I don't know.
Well, I
what
don't
it
know
looks
what
like.
it is, I guess.
I don't know.
I mean, it's like so astronomical that you had to steal it. They say it was $150.
Yeah.
I mean, $35 does seem like a lot for an action figure.
It does?
I mean, again, it's not my world. I know these
I
things
don't.
can go for big
I'm
money.
picturing. I guess I'm just picturing like one of those little, figurines.
Well, like, okay, those Josh Allen McFarlane. No, I'm not even going to try. 252 WCMF. 252-9263. He also got caught, which
Yes.
bothers me.
Yes.
Right,
He's
like-
not even good at it.
But like we see these stories of these people committing retail theft like in multiple cities,
Yeah.
right? They go from town to town.
Yeah.
They have systems, they have homemade equipment. They get busted with tens of thousands of dollars worth of stolen items in their car. Like
Yeah.
this guy got caught
This was a single item.
stealing an action
Yeah.
figure.
Yeah. I wonder if he even got out of the mall with it.
That's a good question. Well, I don't know. Would they go to his house for a $35 action figure?
They'd almost have to, right?
Well,
I mean,
So we've talked in the past about there are some retail stores. Target, I think, was one that they found was doing this. If you and don't try this, don't test this, the theory.
don't do this at home, kids.
But there have been examples of people that will go into Target and they'll shoplift small things.
Yeah.
Right, and they don't get caught, and they think they got away with it, so they'll go back in and they'll shoplift more small things. Well, it turns out that Target knows that they're taking it, and they are waiting for them to shoplift over $999 worth of items so they could charge them with grand larceny.
Okay, so they can move in.
Instead of petty larceny.
All
So
right.
I kind of assumed like anything under a certain amount.
Just ain't worth
Yeah.
it.
Well, yeah, I mean, unless you catch them in that moment where like security gets their hands on that person in the mall, I'm not going to go to their house and like knock on the door, bless
Yeah.
you. Because like in all reality, like a petty larceny charge, unless you have a lot of them, isn't going to do anything.
Okay.
It's possible, yeah, that he took that item and one of those sensors got set off and he was caught right away.
Yeah, I really hope that's. I hope you're not that dumb. I hope you're not that dumb that you didn't even make it out without the sensor.
Yeah, but you might be thinking that. I mean, the only time I've ever had that happen is when they forget to remove a clothes tag. So
Yeah.
I guess maybe I would assume that like it's not on like those types of products. It's only on you could see the tag on the clothes, but maybe you can't see the tag on those action figures.
Dom writes us on Instagram. Actually, another valid point here.
What's that?
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, you guys keep saying this person is busted, but they drove from Webster all the way to Victor to steal $35. They can't be that bad off. That's a valid point.
Well, we drove all over the country, busted.
Yeah, but we were driving to get more busted money.
Oh, true.
Like, yeah, we
were on
needed-
a busted tour.
We needed this small amount of money to continue to breathe. You know what I mean? No, I mean, he's right. Like, you went all the way out to Victor.
But Webster's got some rough areas, man.
I'm not saying, no, I don't think he's saying Webster's
Yeah,
nice. I'm
he's
saying,
like they how far out of his way.
Because he drove that far?
I mean, it's a long way to go for $35.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably
Yeah.
20 minutes down 250 or there.
Is it possible the whole thing was an accident?
Oh.
But I would think you'd give a guy a pass if he simply. I don't know how you argue that was an accident. I forgot I had this thing in my hands.
Yeah, you accidentally walked out of the store with it.
I mean, I don't
Or
know.
we had other purchases and that was just in his hand.
Maybe. I mean, there are people that have been arrested for shoplifting that did not intend to shoplift.
Right, they
depending
just
on,
they walked out.
But then again, I don't know why the police would
Yeah.
make a big.
Yeah.
Seems like it'd have to be pretty intentional.
The story makes me sad because no matter what route we go down, it's
Yeah.
depressing.
Yeah, that's a sad sack.
Happy Thursday, everybody. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Your Buffalo Bills are officially at training camp. They
Yeah.
opened yesterday. Surprisingly, for the first time in years, they practiced in the rain.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah.
Like,
Well, it wasn't really pouring. It was just kind of misty.
But it was,
Right.
but everything was probably a little slippery out there because it had poured in the morning.
But they do
Usually
play in
they're
the
really,
rain. Why wouldn't you want to
really cautious.
keep them out there in the rain?
well, because you play in the rain, you risk injury.
All
It's
right.
part of a game. You
Gotcha.
practice in the rain.
All right. All right.
That aside,
Yeah.
things are different now because there is a new head coach.
Right.
And for the first time at training camp yesterday, head coach Joe Brady sat down and he had some comments. And what's interesting is he has walked into a golden situation that I don't think anyone else would want to walk into because there are expectations of Joe Brady that are simply unfair. So
Yeah.
what we need to figure out as Bills fans, what do you need to see from Joe Brady this season to be satisfied? And we will get into it next here in the break room. Let's see that. We are back underway, baby.
Let's do it.
It's a long-awaited start to the season because for the first time in a long time, there are so many different things.
Yep.
And the biggest difference sat down and made his first comments at training camp yesterday. And here's the thing.
Yeah.
You can make the argument that this guy walked into the absolute best coaching situation in the NFL.
Yeah.
You could also make the argument that this guy walked into the absolute worst coaching situation in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
And there will be expectations of this man.
Oh, big time.
The question is, one, what are those expectations from us here in Western New York? And two,
Yeah.
what are the fair expectations?
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. You got a fantasy. I got a fantasy.
I think so, yeah.
Kimmy's got a fantasy. We're talking sexual, son.
Oh.
And your spouse, your wife, has a fantasy. In front of me, I have the top fantasies for women in America.
The numero uno.
You got it. And I am curious
Yeah.
if the average man could tell whoever
Yeah.
what their partner's greatest sexual fantasy is.
Okay.
Because you think you have an idea of what your partner is into based on what you've done together. But fantasy is something you've never done.
Right.
And we will get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So the Buffalo Bills took to the field for the first time yesterday at St. John Fisher University, practiced in the rain. Lots of cool videos of Josh and new receiver DJ Moore throwing balls to each other.
Okay.
Everyone's getting super excited. I mean, look, everybody's undefeated the day training camp starts.
Well, that's a good point, sir.
Thank you, sir. First time that. Yesterday was also the first time that Joe Brady would face the media as the head coach at training
Right.
camp of the Buffalo
Big
Bills.
Boss Joe.
You got it. This was just part of what Joe Brady had to say to the media yesterday.
Yeah, I'm just be myself, right? Like I'm not trying to be anybody that's all I know, right? And there's this is year one for everybody. Like I told the team, like we've never been here before, right? There is no like, oh, you know what training camp's like, or that's when you fall back into the assumption of like, oh, okay, you start thinking like we've always thought, right? And so, but I can't be anybody that I'm not, right? I'm gonna act the certain way. There's standards and there's a personality I want us to be about, and that's what we handle in team meetings. And if I see things that is not the standard or living up to it or is getting in the way of it, then I'll address it. But something like that was not an issue. That was not a concern, right? But yeah, no, I'm comfortable in who I am, and I can't try to be anybody that I'm not.
All right, seriously.
He's genuine, man. He's genuine Joe.
There was nothing he could have said where you would have been like, yeah.
No, of course not.
Okay.
Because these guys just talk in circles. They do. I'm just going to be myself, man.
Well, what
Well,
else?
I mean, I guess if there's one thing that he's picked up from McDermott, it would be
Talk
something
him in
like
circles.
that. But yeah, like just saying the right things, but saying a lot of nothing.
Right.
Just talking.
It's
and
political
not saying
double talk.
anything like controversial or.
We've never been here before,
So-
even though we've been here before.
Well,
so
he's
far,
never been
that's
here.
kind of
Yes,
what
he
we've
has.
seen.
He's just never been the head coach, but he's been there.
But he's never been in that position,
I
I think
know.
is what he's saying. All right,
Yeah.
look, I would argue from the moment he was hired, Joe Brady is saying all of the right things, right?
Yeah, the
It's-
standard stuff.
It's a lot of rah-rah. It's a lot of
Yeah.
mystery, and that's all well and good. Because Joe Brady may be in the weirdest spot an NFL head coach has been in a very long time. On one hand, he has a golden opportunity.
Yeah.
He's got a once-in-a-generation quarterback. He's got a running back that led the NFL in rushing. He's got an offensive line that is one of the best in football. Those are the three things on offense you need to succeed.
You're
Yeah.
coming into most of the time when these coaches walk in, they're coming into a disaster of a situation. That's why they got hired to come fix things.
Mm-hmm.
But like this is different, where you're kind of taking over something that had some momentum, has some
But
success.
kind of. But then you broke it.
Big, hold on, time out, because
All right.
we'll get there. Because
All right.
there are assumptions, and
Yeah.
those assumptions are wrong. So he's taking over a team that he also knows very well.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't have to, familiarize himself with the players. He's been here 4 years,
Yeah.
right? And he's actually done his job well. For example, you just said it's broken.
Mm-hmm.
For all the criticisms the Bills got last season, the Bills were fourth in the league at points per game at 28.3, and the two other teams, and 2 and 3, were just like tenths of a point ahead of them.
Yeah.
The Bills scored 30 points in a playoff game that they lost.
Yes.
That was Joe Brady's area, right?
Yeah.
And you can make the argument that the offense has gotten better in the offseason, right? Like any other spot, this is a dream scenario.
Yes.
However,
Yeah.
very few people wanted Sean McDermott gone.
Right.
Sean McDermott probably would have surpassed Marv Levy for having the most wins in franchise history had he not been fired.
It's
this
like you
year.
had a groove going,
Mm-hmm.
and you just screwed the pooch.
Okay, but
That's like you had, like, to your point, you had all this momentum. Why screw with it?
look, I agree with you.
And the other fly in the ointment is you bring in these new guys, You bring in some of these shiny new objects, and then somebody gets hurt. And
What are you
then
doing?
this happens every year with
are you
this
doing?
team.
I know.
Somebody gets hurt, and then they're out for half the season. So that whole thing just
Shush,
goes
shush,
tanks.
Shush your mouth. Shush. Shut up.
No,
Next thing you know, they're walking around the mall stealing figurines
God
for
damn
sick
it.
kids.
God damn it. Like, you're the worst human being I've ever met in my life.
What, you think it's going to happen?
Well,
Because I said it?
Again, like, you take joy in doing this. Like, everybody.
I don't take joy in this, Pat.
Yeah, no, nobody takes joy in what you're doing. The bottom line, I'm going to talk to Kimmy now.
Okay.
Go ahead, talk to Kevin.
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The bottom line is Sean McDermott was fired for not getting to a Super Bowl. So for Joe Brady, welcome to your first ever head coaching job. There are only 32 of these jobs in the world. We fired the last guy for something like only 100 people have ever done in the history of the planet. Good luck, Godspeed.
So if he doesn't get to the...
I was talking to Kimmy.
I know, but...
I was talking to Kimmy.
I just had a question.
No, because this is where we are going in the conversation, you dumbass bitch. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy.
Yeah.
Kimmy. It's Kimmy's turn.
Yes.
What do we need to see from head coach Joe Brady this year to be satisfied?
Okay, I feel like this is probably not what most teams in these situations want to hear, but I almost don't even want to know there was a coaching change.
What do
Does
you
that
mean?
make sense? Like
Seamless transition.
I want everything to look like it did last year. I don't need him to be anything different. You know, I don't need him to come in with a new attitude, a new way of doing things, a new mindset, a new motto.
But you bring in a new coach to do that.
I understand, but I just think what they were doing was working.
She wants to see a regular Joe. Joe.
Yeah, I don't need him to like come in and sweep everything out and start all over again. You know what I mean? Like we don't need like that new like you know how like the transition from like Rex Ryan to Sean McDermott was dramatic and different, and you had this whole new way of doing things.
Sure.
I don't think we need that in this
Well, I mean, we're going to have
situation.
that defensively. You got a brand new defensive coordinator. He's also never been a defensive coordinator. Former Bills safety Jim Leonard, right? He's installing a new defense.
I don't know if I mean so much like what's going on the field. Like obviously those things are going to change. It's more like the attitude around the team and the way players are handled, and you know what I mean? Like I want it more of the same of like that kind of discipline.
All right, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Fill in this blank.
Okay.
Is
it my turn now?
Are you here still? Are you
Yes.
still here?
Do you not
Is it
see
my
my
turn
shoes?
now, guys?
I thought you put on
Did you
your
not see my kicks?
I thought you put on your driving gloves and drove your ass home. Fill in this blank.
All right.
If the Bills season finishes with blank, I will be satisfied.
Oh.
Go ahead, mister. I want to talk. Fill in the blank.
You have to go to the Super Bowl.
All right, so Super Bowl or bust for
I
you.
think that's what we've all been waiting for.
Right.
No, I
right?
understand that's what we've all been
'Cause
waiting for.
it's the only thing you haven't achieved yet
Okay.
is getting to the Super Bowl.
Sure.
So if you don't do that, what did you accomplish here by getting rid of Sean McDermott?
So
Nothing.
If I am not mistaken, well, but here's the problem with this. Look, I agree with you. I don't think they should have gotten rid of Sean McDermott. We've had this conversation 1,000 times. The fact of the matter is, that's not Joe Brady's fault.
I understand
right?
that,
Like he
but it
didn't-
is his responsibility. now.
Okay. He did not say, let's get rid of Sean
Yeah.
McDermott.
I know.
Right? If I am not mistaken, the only offensive coordinator to take over a job and make the Super Bowl in his first year was George Seifert with the San Francisco 49ers in 1994, and he got that job when Bill Walsh retired.
Okay.
Right? So I guess what I'm saying is no coach has ever been fired, a coordinator put in, and the team goes to the Super Bowl.
walked,
This would
yeah.
be the first time it ever happened in NFL history, if I am not mistaken.
All right.
So to say that is where it has to be, it's almost impossible.
I think
Okay, but that wasn't. But that seems to be Pagula's idea.
Oh, no. In fact, at the press conference, they were asked, is this Super Bowl or bust? And they said absolutely
Of
not.
course they're not going to, because they already know they already pulled it out and we stepped on it.
Okay.
So now he's not going to do it twice because he already looked like a fool the first time.
If there's one thing that I think we can all agree,
What's that?
everything Terry Pagula says at a press conference is what is in his head.
Yeah.
yes, yeah.
So, like,
So you're allowed to when you're a billionaire.
No, but the point I'm making is for him to have
He's
that.
not holding back.
Yes, for him to have that press, and then you to go like, well, he's being measured. When has he ever been measured in a press conference? Josh was crying, so I fired Sean McDermott.
Yes. Basically, was what he said.
Kimmy, fill in the blank.
Yeah.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. If the Bills season finishes with blank, I will be satisfied.
Well, you definitely can't fall short of where you were in the past.
So you have to make it. You have
I think
to
you have to. I mean, you have to make the playoffs. You have to do that. So I would say, like, as long as they make it to the same point that they did last year, I think people are going to still be hopeful.
But we've been hopeful for 8 years.
I know, but
9 years.
Well, don't you
I know.
Don't you think he had to at least go to the championship?
I don't know. I'm asking. I don't know where I'll be honest with you. I do not know where my expectations are
I
because
think it's hard to expect that out of a new coach, though.
But I mean, if you don't make the playoffs,
what are you talking?
because
What are
you
you
saying
talking-
at least make the playoffs. Man, if you don't make the playoffs,
No, but let's talk straight. You're not going to fire him after 1 year.
Joe,
No.
you got to go.
Okay, I'm done.
Out you go, Joe.
The fact of the matter is,
Yeah.
Joe Brady needs time to learn how to be a head coach. Like we sat here and we witnessed the growing pains of Sean McDermott. He was a much different coach in year 8 than he was in year 2.
Mm-hmm.
And again, if we're going to talk straight facts, Joe Brady is going to make mistakes.
Oh, yeah.
And they are going to be boneheaded mistakes
Yes.
to the point where you can't believe what you're watching. And he has earned the right to do that, right? Like he deserves the ability to make those mistakes because every head coach makes those mistakes when they first start, right? But with that,
Yeah.
those two things don't go side by side. He will make mistakes and that will be okay. And if you don't make a Super Bowl, the season's been a failure.
But I'm just thinking, like the fans sitting in that brand new stadium
Yes.
do not want to see bonehead mistakes,
I get you don't want to see
and
it.
they're gonna crucify this guy. They're gonna they're gonna be screaming for his head if he does
some grace.
What's
for
that?
I think there will be. I mean, people are going to be annoyed, but I think that there will be some grace given to Joe Brady, given this is his first time ever as a head coach. It's not like he came from somewhere else as a head coach
Right.
where he's had that experience.
All right, so Caleb writes, 4 head coaches have gone to the Super Bowl and won in their first year. Last was 2015. They weren't coordinators for the team they were on before. And the
They
point
were
is-
head coaches at their places.
No. They were first-time head coaches.
Oh.
The difference here is Joe Brady isn't changing anything on most of the stuff on his offense. The players are pretty much the same.
So he's inheriting.
Yes.
Everything's in pretty good shape.
I mean, well, no, yes, but not good enough shape to make the Super Bowl under the
Right.
guy that was there before. Like the point I'm making is
Yeah.
when a new head coach shows up on another team, he can come in, he can wave his hand, and he can make a whole bunch of sweeping changes. I don't know if Joe Brady didn't have the ability to do that. I don't know if Joe Brady didn't want to do that. The general manager and all them, they're all the same,
Yeah.
right? Like it's a different situation when you hire a guy from within. You almost never see a head coach get fired and the guy he hired to call his offense
Yeah.
get that job.
Yeah.
yeah.
Right? It
Yeah.
just doesn't
It's a
happen.
pretty unique situation.
Was taking the job a good idea for Joe Brady?
Well, you got to take it. I
I
mean, this is your opportunity. How many of those come along?
As an offensive guy,
You got Josh Allen.
Yes.
You
I
got to
mean,
walk away from Josh Allen?
you have a quarterback, like arguably the best quarterback in the league.
Okay, you're right. Like there are only 32 of these jobs
Yeah.
in the world. You have an actual Buffalo as your quarterback.
You're not tasked with, being having to draft your next guy.
No, you're right.
Right?
You're
You
absolutely
have
right.
the pieces in place.
Look, I get why anyone from outside the franchise would be licking their chops to take this gig.
Oh,
But,
yeah.
But I want everyone to consider something.
What's that?
I think unless Joe Brady does something that has never been done before, like remarkable, right?
Yeah.
We don't understand the shadow that Sean McDermott will cast because he was the most successful head coach when it comes to winning percentage the last however many years in the NFL. We forget that when he showed up here, the Bills hadn't made the playoffs in 17 years.
Right.
And with Tyrod Taylor as his quarterback, they almost won a playoff game.
And he had to sift through all that to get to Josh Allen.
Exactly. Like, and by the way, he brought in a lot of these players that changed the I'm sorry, getting overworked. let me take a breath for a second. Like, we were at training camp before Sean McDermott. We showed up at training camp when Sean McDermott was there. And the change in culture, like I know it sounds like a buzzword.
From over
thing.
Rex Ryan and all that.
Rex Ryan, Chan Gailey.
I forgot about him.
What about Doug the Bone Marone?
totally forgot
the
about that
boner.
little point in history.
Like when they say the culture has changed,
Yeah.
that's not just like a thing. That really
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah.
Like the
Sure
way that
did.
the players handled each other, the way that the coaches interacted with everybody, just the general overall pleasantness.
Yeah.
It changed.
Yeah.
So, I mean, is Joe Brady able to hold on to that? And if he's not, I think that 5 years from now, we're going to be holding Sean McDermott maybe on the same level as we look at Marv Levy right now.
Oh, yeah.
I think the way he's going to handle it is really going to speak to his personal relationship with Sean McDermott, because I think so far what we've seen, he really truly did learn a lot from Sean McDermott.
And that might hurt him a little bit, too.
You are just looking for
Okay.
the anything negative.
Because, no, I'm not, this isn't a negative, but this is how life works, right? So let's say he does really well.
Uh-huh.
Well, some people are going to say, well, it's McDermott's team, man.
No, you're right.
You know, it was turnkey.
You're right.
You know, so he won't even get the credit
Yeah.
from certain fans
No, it's the
for
Barry,
what he did.
Yeah, it's the Barry Switzer argument.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. Zach writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, we don't need a team full of teachers' pets. I like the C.J. Gardner-Johnson signing. He's a defensive back who's got a little bit of an edge to him.
All right.
In fact, he's on a new team every year because he just wears out his welcome. In fact, something happened yesterday. Did you see this?
What happened?
Was it yesterday or 2
Day
days
before?
ago? Yeah.
What?
Yeah. He was doing a live stream in the locker room.
So C.J. Garner-Johnson is known for these live streams that he does.
Okay.
And he interacts with fans and everything. So
Yeah.
he turns on the live stream in the locker room.
And you can hear Joe Brady in the back room basically saying, "Hey, not here."
Don't-
What
No,
he's
but he
saying.
doesn't even
Yeah.
say not here. He goes, hey, do you think it's a good
Yeah.
idea to do this in the locker room
Yeah.
right now? Like,
You
he
know,
shut his live stream
yeah.
down, right?
Oh.
So he goes on. I think the C.J. Garner-Johnson signing showed that Brady Leonard are okay with bringing in talent over character to a certain extent. Okay, that's fine, Zach. I want you to keep that in mind if things go sideways in the middle of the season and there's a 4 to 8 game suspension.
Yeah, we'll
You know,
see.
right? I mean,
All right. Is he known for being that kind
no,
of guy?
not an off the field kind of guy.
Yeah.
But again, like everyone wanted Diggs run out of town because he got in Josh Allen's face, and we despise
Mm-hmm.
Stephon Diggs, right?
Yeah.
Like it's easy to say now until all of a sudden, oh crap,
Yeah. All right.
right? I don't know.
Well,
Like,
that's exciting.
is it
Yeah.
for you? It is. You don't care.
Yeah. To me, it's just entertainment. What?
No, like here's what bothers me too.
What
Like
bothers
if
you?
things
What's
go
eating you?
if things go well, yeah, I was winning the whole time. Check me out, man. I had my long sleeve shirt tucked into the shortest shorts you've ever seen in your life, wearing driving gloves, and I was 100% on board the entire time. All right, let's take a break. Your wife, your girlfriend,
Yeah.
the lady you're talking to,
Mhm.
she's got a fantasy. And every man thinks they know how to make their lady purr. Maybe
Yeah.
you do. Maybe you know exactly what she's into. But just because you know what she's into doesn't mean you know what she thinks about fantasy-wise.
Okay.
Because in front of us, we have the ultimate sexual fantasies for women in America.
Oh.
And if there was money on the line,
Yeah.
do you think you'd be walking home with a big old check answering what your wife, girlfriend, lady's ultimate sexual fantasy
Oh, yeah,
is? Yeah, you sure? In those
Yeah.
shorts?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll tell you what's not. We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, What are you thinking about
What's that?
when no one else is around?
Oh,
Your wildest fantasy.
damn.
If you had your way and there were no consequences, what would you want?
So it's wide open?
Oh, yeah, to get you going on. Oh, we have the answer to that question,
Yeah.
specifically for the lady in your life.
Mm.
And every man wants to believe they know what turns their wife on. And maybe you know what she is willing to tell you turns her on. But if you could climb into her brain,
Yeah.
man,
Ooh.
are you sure you would want to see what that ultimate fantasy is?
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. Based on a couple of stories and looking around, Kimmy and I have determined that if your kid is not doing a lemonade stand for charity,
Yeah.
your kid
Good luck, kid.
is a selfish prick.
Are they big right now?
We'll get into it just after 7:25, 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Thomas,
Yeah.
in front of me, I have a list of the most popular sexual fantasies for women.
Yeah.
All right. It is a list that lists one and it goes all the way down. Can either of you tell me the number one sexual fantasy for women in America? Tommy?
I'm guessing it's some kind of role play.
Oh, you think so?
Yes.
Well, I mean, you are Mr. Sexuality. I mean, those shorts tell the story.
I've shown a lot of skin today.
God. It's like the worst. What was that movie where Sharon Stone crosses her legs and uncrosses her legs?
And
Indecent? No. God damn it.
What the hell was? Why are we all blanking?
I want to say Primal Fear, but that's what I'm feeling now in case you were going to open your legs. All right, Tommy, what is the number one sexual fantasy for women?
so I'm thinking like a role playing thing.
Okay, so role play. You
Yes,
wanna go with that?
basically.
Okay. Kimmy, what is the number one sexual fantasy for women in America?
I was gonna say role play, but it's not that because you blew right past
You're
Thomas'
right.
guess.
You're right.
Is it something? I'm just thinking like when the hell was that freaking book called?
50 Shades of Grey.
50 Shades of Grey. Is it something like BDSM, something like that?
That's not number one.
Okay.
The number one
Or oon.
sexual fantasy for women in America
Yeah.
is sex with a new partner.
Oh, so
Oh.
get out.
Not off to a great start.
So
See ya,
we're
buddy.
not talking like threesome. We're talking like
No.
just straight up cheating.
Yes, straight up cheating.
I don't
right.
want you no more.
Because threesome is two, and we'll get to that in just a
Okay.
second. But, like, okay, the fact that
Is that a fantasy or is that something else?
it's a fantasy. It says here the
Okay.
number one fantasy for
Okay.
women in
Anything
America
but you.
is sex with a new partner. And here's the thing. That is a fantasy you will never hear your wife or girlfriend tell you.
Yes.
They will never
No.
look at you
Well,
and
you
tell
gotta
you.
tell
no,
It's
because
over.
why would you tell
Well,
them?
no.
There's nothing they can do about it.
Right.
Hold on. You say they'll look at you and say it's over. Not necessarily. It doesn't mean they don't love you. Their sexual fantasy.
Nobody wants to hear that though.
But,
that-
but
yes.
your marriage is over.
Okay, well, I don't know. There are some people that go through this, their marriages survive.
Yeah, they're called European.
Okay. Yeah, you would know with those shorts on.
Isn't that in a way? Can't that loop back around to role play? Because you're kind of.
I love how you guys are fighting for this.
Well, no,
I was
but,
technically right.
but you're kind of pretending to be a different person.
No, but they want another person.
Yeah, they want it. No, they're not pretending to
Yeah.
be. They want sex with somebody else.
No, I'm saying in role play.
Role
Like
playing
if
it
she
is,
told
yes.
you,
Okay.
like, I want you to go and dress up and be this other character, it's kind of in
Yeah.
a way.
All
I
right.
mean, you are tiptoeing around it a little bit.
Look, if you want to do cartwheels to try to justify it, that's fine. So here's the thing.
What's that?
Half of women who took this study,
Yeah.
done by the Journal of Sex and Marital Theory, said that their number one fantasy was sex with another person.
Yeah.
All right? But maybe it'll get better as we go down the line.
Okay.
All right, so we just told you the second was a threesome. Over 1 in 3 women say their ultimate fantasy was a threesome. But that can be a dangerous game as well because they don't specify what kind of
Yeah.
threesome women
Who are
want.
the three?
Yeah.
Exactly. Is she bringing a friend of hers into the bedroom?
Or is Carl in the room?
You're talking about the Devil's Three? Don't look him in the eyes. Oh, he touched my knee. To wrap up the top 5.
Yeah.
All right, so we got sex with somebody else 1, a threesome 2, bondage was 3. 28% of women said bondage
All right.
was their ultimate fantasy. Being watched was 4.
Little voyeurism.
1 in 5 women said that was their ultimate fantasy, and sex with another woman was 5. That was 15% of women who answered in this study.
Okay.
Tommy, did you think this list was what it was going to be?
I mean, those are all, I guess, the threesome I was a little surprised about.
Being number 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
But other than that, I mean, they're all pretty standard fantasies and fetishes.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Kimmy, would you agree with that?
Yeah, because I guess I'm thinking now, like, let's say your fantasy is having sex with a different person. Like, that doesn't necessarily mean, like, that could, like, be somebody you'll never meet, like a celebrity
Sure,
or
yeah.
something like that. Like
Yes.
I can understand, I guess, in that sense, why that could be number one.
So to that point, there is something we have to share about this study. The folks that put it together
Yeah.
made it very clear that having a fantasy and wanting to act on that fantasy are two very different things.
Yes.
Right? They also found that a lot of people they talked to who acted on the fantasies they had actually did not like it after they were
it
finished.
wasn't what they pictured it to be.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So the idea of a fantasy
Yeah.
and actually
The reality.
doing that fantasy, yes, for women especially, were two very different things. And in reality, I would argue most women would never act on the fantasies that they have,
Yeah,
right?
I agree.
Like, how would a threesome, if you were to do it, complicate your life? You're going to see that person in Wegmans that you
Yeah.
bring into the bedroom.
I was going to say, because you also don't see everything outside of the fantasy
Yes.
and how it works. Like
All the
how-
emotions.
Just getting to the fantasy could be an awkward situation.
Because that
you know?
person gets a vote in this whole thing,
Yeah.
too.
And even if you were to do something that it was just you and your partner, if you tried bondage and you didn't actually enjoy it, right?
Yeah.
Well, what was there left to imagine to get excited about? And if you and your partner decided sex with someone new was something you could try and it went horribly wrong, as you said, you're going to destroy your relationship.
Yeah.
So wanting something and wanting to do something are two totally different things.
Yeah.
So, with the knowledge we just passed on to you about women and their sexual fantasies, 252 WCMF 252-9263. If you could give your wife, girlfriend, lady, whoever, gentleman, a shot of truth syrup, and they would tell you their ultimate sexual fantasy, would you want to know?
You asking me?
Yes.
No.
No.
Because I've gotten sucked into one. Remember I dated that one chick, and she was into that role playing?
Yes.
And it was horrible. I hate
Well,
it.
you're just a bad actor.
I'm a terrible actor, and I was like, she was.
Which is
I,
so
I started
weird.
laughing, man, because like, come on, man, you're not even, you know.
You walked in with that outfit today and you're against role playing.
I didn't think of it that way, but you know,
He's a flamingo on his way to prom, ladies and gentlemen.
like every time, like, so I told you when there was a nude beach in Florida when I was a kid,
Yes.
and I went down with these other kids from school, thinking I was gonna go to a nude beach, and it was gonna be, you know, Playboy models playing volleyball.
Sure.
It was people my mom and dad's age
Yeah.
and older.
It's always an older set that's
naked,
really
getting sun,
comfortable with it.
gross, and weird old men walking around. It was like, this sucks.
Sure.
This is not the fantasy I had. Like, it never works out.
All
to
right.
your point.
So there are two forces meeting here,
Yeah.
right? Because I think every man, in a sexual sense, wants to do everything they can for their lady.
Yeah.
You want to give her the ultimate
You give
amount
it
of
a
pleasure.
shot.
Exactly. Well, but I mean, I'm just saying, in a general sense,
Yeah.
you want her to feel all the pleasure,
Yes.
right? That's your job as a man,
Yeah.
right? But then on the other hand, you have to ask, can you do everything that your lady wants you to do? Because some guys simply could not do some of these things on this list.
Obviously.
Right? Like most men, I don't think are going to be okay if their wife was like, I want to have sex with another man.
Yeah.
There are men that would be nervous about doing bondage with their wife or girlfriend, which I
Yes.
completely understand. There are men who have turned down the opportunity to do threesomes because they knew it would complicate their relationship.
Yes.
And I think the same thing goes for women trying out their man's fantasy.
Yeah.
Well, why are you laughing like that?
Well, men are dirty.
Okay, bro, I mean, when you say men are dirty, again, the top 5 sexual
Yeah, I mean-
fantasies for women are sex with another person, a threesome, bondage, being
They're all
watched.
out of everybody's comfort zone.
Yes, and sex with another woman. So, by the way, sex with another woman being 5 leads me to believe that number 1, sex with another person, is another man.
Yeah.
Like, there isn't,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like, how can you say men are dirty and I just go through those 5?
Well, because men have dirty minds.
It's going over his head. It's fine.
Well, everything goes over his head. He's 5'3".
No, but there's other things that, you know, that are kinkier and dirtier.
Yeah, but
But that might be his fantasy that she's going to find gross.
Okay. Kinky, I don't get how you can meet a woman, and by the way, half of women feel this way, whose fantasy is sex with someone else and not think that she has a dirty mind if she is thinking about sex with somebody else.
Because she's thinking of an intimate relationship with that person in the moment.
Okay. Well, but again, you said intimate relationship. Like, even when this could just be carnal, man. This
Yeah.
could just be straight up sex. Like, even in your head, women, oh my God, women don't have the brains to understand. That
They don't have the
sometimes
capacity.
Sex. Shut up, man. Shut up. Like, it's not out of the question that every woman you ever were with cheated on you. And that goes the same for me, right? Like, we are such idiots, men, when it comes to looking at how women view sexuality.
it's like it wasn't even a possibility in your head.
Like, after he heard the numbers that we have in front of us. well, yeah, emotion gets involved, and it's sometimes she just wants to get banged, man.
All right.
Put that on a T-shirt. Sell it at the rock
She
shop.
just wants a good banging.
Tim writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, fantasies are like getting a tattoo. If you don't have one, it looks cool. You psych yourself up. You're finally going to do it. You get it. Then you regret it. Don't get the tattoo.
I wonder how often, like, couples' fantasies line up. Like, they both reveal that they want the same thing. Like, I wonder how often, like, that clicks for a couple.
Gotta be pretty rare.
Well, I mean, but even if it wasn't, how would you know? Because you're taking
right,
a
and
huge
chances are
leap.
you're not
You can't even agree
talking
on
about
breakfast.
it. Yeah.
But let's say,
Or if there are couples where the fantasy kind of progresses because they're pretty open about it and they both end up deciding they like the same thing.
okay, but let's use being watched. Well, no, you know what? That's even rough because that third person would affect your life. I think if we're going to use the top 5 here, 28% of women, number 3, said their ultimate fantasy is bondage.
Okay.
All right. So let's say that both you and the lady in your life were into the idea of exploring bondage. Like that's something you really wanted to try. You would both, one of you at least, would have to take the leap to say that out loud.
Yes.
Without fear of judgment from the person.
Yeah, because you just can't slip on handcuffs nonchalantly and go, hey, look at that.
Well, that's an interesting question. I know nobody's going to call us on this.
Yeah.
But, like, are there ways to, like, dip your toes in bondage?
What if you were watching something?
Okay.
And you know what I mean? Like that's how it gets
It
brought
came
up,
out.
right?
You
Like
saw it on a show.
It's on a show or something like that, and somebody says, I don't even know what you'd say, like, hey, that looks like fun. I guess like that way it's kind
that
of being
would work.
brought up by like a third party.
No, but like you're also revealing yourself.
Yes, but somebody's going to have to reveal themselves to kick this thing off.
Unless you just don't kick it off. You simply live with that as a repressed fantasy for the rest of your life.
Right, well, those are your only 2 options.
I mean, look, if she thinks that you'd be uncomfortable with what she really wants, she is not going to tell you what she really wants. And you're fine with that, you said. But it also means that the lady in your life may not be totally sexually satisfied. And men take a lot of pride in their women being sexually satisfied. So when you say you don't want to know, I understand.
Yeah.
I get it. But at the same time, you are also actively saying, I am fine if I am leaving things on the table on my lady's side. And that makes you a selfish lover.
Would
I think I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Would you be offended though? Like, let's say she brings up something that she likes or wants to try, and then you're kind of like into it. You're like, yeah, let's do it. And then like she goes, actually, never mind. Like you're not good at it. So she's like, never mind, I don't want that anymore.
That would
Because
be
that's also a
devastating.
possibility.
Yeah, you get the wave off.
Like where you're both open, you're gonna try this, and then she's like, actually, never mind.
Yeah, it's
this isn't doing
uncomfortable.
anything for me.
Grosses her out.
Okay. Well, I mean, I think that if I wasn't doing it right, that's what would bother.
That's
Oh,
what
sure.
I mean.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
she's like, okay, this isn't what I thought it would be, or I don't know.
All right, so this woman asks to stay anonymous.
All right, let's be cool.
And
then, huh?
we grant anonymity
Yeah.
in the break room. She writes us, Duffy on WCMF. I've experienced all 5 of those. I think she's talking about the fantasy.
Nasty lady.
Could you be cool for a
I'm
second?
trying to be cool.
I've experienced all 5 of those with full permission and understanding from my wonderful husband. My motto is life is short and everything is worth trying once. As long as you put
Okay.
communication first and are safe about it, our sex life is fantastic as we've learned what it is, what we like and what we don't
So she
like.
did all them.
This is what she says. All right, so serious question, anonymous woman. If you're granted the grace of all 5 of these things, and
Yeah.
again, the top 5 fantasies for women are sex with another person, a threesome, bondage, being watched, and sex with another woman. What's the trade-off for him? You understand what I'm saying? Because
What does he get?
Yes,
Like if he's not if he's just doing it for you.
like is he
Yeah,
allowed?
but what does he get?
Is he allowed all of those things as well if he wants it? Right? Like I mean, because marriage, a wise man has once said, is a constant negotiation.
It is.
Right? Like
Yeah.
it's nothing but a game of risk. It's World War I after it's all over and over and over again, where I will give you Belgium, but I
Yeah.
get to take the Ottoman Empire. You get what I'm saying? So like, on one hand, the idea that you're the woman you love and want to cherish for the rest of your life is having sex with someone else is going to be deeply disturbing. On the other hand, if it opens the window for you to also have
Now you
that
have an
ability,
open
Right, but what if you do her thing,
Mhm.
and she's like, you bring up your stuff, she goes, yeah,
well, no, but I mean,
because she has a right to say, I'm not doing that.
well, I don't know.
Well, I
How
guess-
could
She can't. Well, it's her body. I can't force you to do it, obviously. So she could give you the wave off. Go, no, I don't think so.
I think it would make me mad. I think I would get mad. Like wait a minute. I said this.
Right. And this is the road you go down, right? When you open this box up of all these tricks,
Both literally and figuratively.
I hear you, buddy.
If your lady's fantasy was a new partner or a threesome, let's say you get to a point where you're going to be open and honest, and they share with you like, this is something I've always thought about, and I don't know
bringing a third person into the mix.
Look, I don't know if I want to try it, but this is what my fantasy is. Would it make you suspicious of your partner?
I mean, that's a hard turn. You know.
No. She doesn't necessarily say I want to do this. She just tells you this is my fantasy.
That's yeah.
So you'd become suspicious.
Do what?
Suspicious of her.
A little bit, yeah.
Okay.
It's very out of character.
But I guess if she's open about it with you, it would, even if it's something you don't necessarily like the idea of it, I think her being open with it about you and saying like, this may be something I think I like, I think that's less suspicious because she's not trying to hide it.
But she was hiding it until you had the discussion about the fantasy.
Yeah.
I have a question. If you're the third person coming over to the house,
Sure, yeah.
do you bring a gift? Do you bring food, like a cheese tray, a bottle of wine?
I'd avoid cheese, right? Because whatever happens here.
You don't want cheese
Right,
involved?
yeah, I don't want dairy involved. You know what I mean?
All right, so you gotta bring something over to the house, right? Even though you are having sex with these people.
All right, what would a threesome housewarming gift be?
I would say alcohol or weed. Gets you in the mood,
Okay.
right?
Yeah, alcohol I think is the easiest way to go.
Gummies. Just
Is
something to
this
kind of
like a-
loosen everybody up a little bit. Because you're going to need something to kind of like, because if you've never done this,
Yeah.
it's going to be awkward at first.
But would it be a scheduled thing, or is this
Would have
we're gonna go out and meet somebody and?
Oh,
go
you just
from
pull
there?
somebody in out of a bar?
Because I've seen a couple trying to do that before.
Yeah,
I
but-
told you the
That's
story.
weird.
How often does that work?
I don't know. It's enough where they were trying to recruit one of my husband's buddies in the bar.
Okay.
And
come
he
home
turned it
with them.
off?
Well, I think he realized what was happening when they both had a hand on each of his legs.
Oh, so this is going to be like a bisexual thing.
I don't know. I
Hearing
don't know if
you
they got that
dis-
far into the negotiation.
Well, if you-
Oh, hello,
Wait,
60-year-old man here. So
Hold
this
on.
would be one of these
No, so-
bisexual
If
things.
you
So
got the
he was
dude
at-
hand on you
Yeah,
and the
dude
lady
hand
hand.
and lady hand, and then he's like,
On a
"Okay, guys,
dude's
I'll see you
body.
later." And then he came over. He's like, "I think that couple was trying to take me
Yeah,
home."
that's a bisexual thing.
I got a drink
Unless-
from a dude hand.
Well, it could be a "I would want you to watch" kind of thing. I don't know. I
yeah,
don't
but
know.
the hand on the leg says, "I kissed a dude and I think I like it."
60-year-old question. Is this one of those bisexual
Bisexual thing?
things that people have been speaking of that I've
I
read about in
don't know.
Newsweek?
I don't know, but the couple was like obviously there at the bar looking to
Yeah.
take somebody home that night.
Based on all the messages we're getting, I think guys are the most jarred in this study by the idea that their woman's ultimate sexual fantasy may be sex with somebody else.
Yeah, it's basically you're getting your walking papers, man.
Okay, but-
it's your sexual pink slip.
But again, in this study, they make it very clear a fantasy and acting on a fantasy are two very
But it
different
still
things.
stings, man. Like you ain't in.
All right, but here's the thing.
Right.
If you really think about it,
Yeah.
it would be silly to think the love of your life, even if they are head over heels in love with
I understand.
you, wouldn't be attracted to other people.
That's great, but you don't want that in your head.
Your partner has eyes. They have things
Sure.
they're attracted to. Also, you are attracted to other people, right? Like you can't sit here and say you don't find another woman attractive the day you say I do to your wife.
Okay.
Right? So for you to sit here and be like, "Oh my god, I couldn't take that she would be attracted to somebody else." You sound like such an idiot.
Yeah, but to like pull it out like that. That's a lot.
Okay. Look, I'm not saying it would feel great, but like if we break it down here and think about it, of course everybody is going to be physically attracted to someone that they are not committed
All right,
to.
I got another question.
Okay, sure.
So let's say
Is this another one of them bisexual questions?
no, it's not a bisexual question. Let's say your wife wants another partner and in the house.
Sure.
Like
So they-
regularly.
No, but we're just gonna
Oh.
try this out. We're gonna try that.
Oh.
She wants another lover.
Gotcha.
Right. Do I have to like serve him drinks?
Like you're the waiter?
Well, you're at my house.
Okay.
I
I'm
guess
the
you
host.
want that person to feel comfortable.
I
So
mean, you're already-
whatever they need.
Well, you're
or-
tasting my wife. Would you also like a bourbon? You want a spritzer?
I would-
I also have Coca-Cola.
I would-
What would you like?
All right. I would guess,
Yeah.
unless one of two things is happening. Either A, it's a threesome situation where you'll be involved, or B, part of the man's fantasy is to watch this happen.
No, but she's gonna go in the other room, shut the door,
I
and they're
understand.
gonna do it. And you're gonna be in the other room.
I would guess that this is a situation where the husband is not around at all.
But I'm thinking she may want you around in case something goes awry.
Well, that may also be your way to get out of it if you don't want this to happen.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right.
Look,
So I know how to make the guy a cocktail.
I mean, it would be weird if the guy whose wife I was, like, if I'm single and I'm going to bang a guy's wife,
Right.
And
he's like, gin and tonic.
"You need anything?"
Would you like a lime in there?
It'd be a nice little something on the rocks. Be nice. Was that cheese?
No, because like think about this. Let's say you even go in the other room, right?
Yeah.
All right, and after you're done, you're gonna have to walk past him.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Well, that was fun.
Whoa. See you later.
Lucky man you are. Do you validate? All right, let's slam the brakes on and switch gears very quickly.
Okay.
Because one of the most Americana things of all time is a little kid's lemonade stand.
Yes.
And Kimmy, it used to be, when we were kids and when Tommy was a kid,
Yeah.
you just pulled out a folding table,
Yep.
you made some country time lemonade,
Yep.
and
Yeah.
you sold it for a nickel or a quarter
Sure.
a glass. Things, it seems, have changed because
They sure have.
it turns out
Yeah.
if your kid does a lemonade stand and they're not raising money for charity, they are selfish pricks.
Even the little ones?
Oh, yeah.
Why they got to be involved in charity?
We'll get into it. And we'll do it next year in the break room. I'll see you back. You know, it used to be your kid having a lemonade stand,
Yeah.
right? It was all about having fun
It's cute.
and learning about business and all that stuff. And they would take that money and they'd go spend it on candy or toys
Yeah,
or
it's,
whatever.
yeah.
Yeah, but it's not that way anymore.
So what is it?
Well, look, if your kid is having a lemonade stand and they are not doing this while doing it, they are a selfish piece of crap. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7:45, 7:50. We know that memorabilia for famous people has skyrocketed in value
Okay.
the last couple of years. And I think this story is proof positive of how silly it's got. Because there is a man who is a household name. You may actually see his face on your ride to or from home every single day.
Oh, wow.
Right? So in that way, it sounds like this stuff should be valuable.
Yeah.
On the other hand, I have no idea what anyone would do with this stuff
Huh.
if they spent the thousands of dollars it would take to get their hands on it. And we'll tell you all about it just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. This story starts with a couple of kids from the town of Greece.
What happened?
So on Sunday, those kids in North Greece, they had a lemonade stand, and they did it for a good cause.
Oh.
They were raising money for a veteran PTSD-related charity.
All
And
right.
the kids got out there and they busted their you-know-whats and they raised money and they handed it over to the charity, and it is a wonderful story.
Yeah.
And after seeing this story, somebody in the room realized something.
I realized like the last few lemonade stands I've seen, like the kids always tie it to some kind of like charity or like current event, like hurricane relief or something like
Yeah.
that. It's adorable, and there's no way you can say no when you pass something like that. But I was just thinking, like when we were kids, nobody even had that idea.
Yes.
Like, no, I'm not giving away my money to anybody. What are you talking about?
Absolutely. And, like, she's right. I have not seen a lemonade stand.
Where proceeds go to fill in the blank.
My
Yeah.
kids did it for Golisano Children's
Yeah.
Hospital. My neighbor's kids did it for a food pantry. I cannot think of the last time I saw a child's lemonade stand
Yeah.
in the wild and there wasn't a sign
Yeah.
dictating where the money was going. Because why else would you? All right.
I would, as a little kid, I wouldn't even know what charity would mean. As a little kid, like a 6-year-old
Well,
doing
makes
charity in my day, that wouldn't even. If my mother said we got to give this away, I'd be like, why?
well, okay, but that also tracks with the kind of kid you were.
Yeah, I was a very selfish child,
And you grew up to be a very selfish man.
and and by the way, my parents no charity
Again,
ever.
it's all tracking
Yes,
100%. Right? Like,
and they were both veterans, by the way.
when you were kids,
Yeah.
right? When we were kids, you know, your parents paid for all the product.
Right.
You stood outside, you sold the lemonade, you kept all the money. It was the first time you had like real money that was yours that you could
You're
do
like a
anything.
little businessman.
Exactly, right? But now these kids are putting in the labor and they're not getting any personal benefits. And I guess I'm curious where this came from. Where this idea came from. 252 WCMF 252 9263. Are these young kids deciding like, oh, you know, in the
Yeah.
most basic of ways, like I want to help somebody? Are these parents telling them if you're going to do something like this, if I'm paying, we're going to try and help somebody
Yeah,
out?
I mean, it has to be that or the school,
Was it one person that did this one time and everyone else, all the parents started feeling guilty?
or they
Yeah.
kicked it off.
mean,
Yeah.
I
Well, I
don't
mean,
know.
if one kid in the neighborhood does it and your kid doesn't, I could see a parent being like, we got to put some of this towards something.
But don't they teach a lot of this in school too? What these projects kids do for charities?
Yeah, there's charity stuff at school.
I mean, so they might pick up on that from there.
They could. Okay, you're right. They make you feel really good at school about doing that
Yeah.
kind of stuff.
I also wonder if kids are like aware at a younger age than we were about things going on in the world in general, you know, just because of social media and things like that.
I mean, I get my kids like as teenagers would
Yeah.
be. I don't know, but like you see 6, 7, 8-year-old kids doing this stuff. I
Yeah.
mean, are 6, 7, 8-year-old kids aware of this?
I'm surprised.
Maybe more
I
than
think you're
we
wrapping
were.
his head around that at 6.
I mean, I don't know. Like, it wasn't that long ago my kids were that young. I don't think they were plugged into
No.
that stuff.
Yeah.
I don't think.
They're just little kids.
All right. So I guess what we are learning here is if your kid has a lemonade stand that is just for their own pockets, they are selfish little pricks. I guess, like, when you really think about it, if you wanted to be cynical,
Yeah.
asking your neighbors to give your kid money for a glass of powdered lemonade
Yeah.
is a dick move.
Oh, it's kind of adorable.
But
Yeah.
nobody,
But you're gonna do it.
yes, and
Yeah.
nobody who buys it, you are forced into doing it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you don't actually want the lemonade. You
No.
don't.
No.
Nobody wants
No,
the
their
lemonade.
dirty little fingers are probably in it.
This is it. You're gonna
I
get.
did. There was one lemonade stand I went to, and the kid asked, it was something like, "Do you want?" And then they'd add like fruit, like strawberries or something to it, and I was like, "Sure, why not?" Reached their hand in the strawberry
Oh, yeah.
bucket, dumped it in. I was
Yeah.
like, Thank you.
Yeah.
Probably should have passed on those berries.
All right, but we all do it because that's what you do
Yeah.
to have a society,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
Are you a dick if you drive by any lemonade stand and don't stop to buy something?
In your neighborhood?
Oh,
no,
my
no.
gosh.
I'm talking in general.
Well, just well, no, because I mean,
Oh, so you only buy from kids in your neighborhood?
yeah, I keep it local. Like if I was in a neighborhood that's not mine,
Yeah.
and I'm in my car,
Yeah.
I'm not getting out. No.
Well, you could pull up and roll down your window.
Oh, they have a drive-through?
Well, every lemonade stand is a
You
drive-through.
can always pull over.
No, I'm not doing that.
Okay, so what you're saying is you will buy lemonade from kids whose parents know you know them.
Yes, and I want it known that I bought. Make sure you tell your parents. This is from Tommy.
I will stop no matter where we are.
Same. If I have cash on me, I'm stopping.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll up Kimmy. I'm gonna try and be the coolest looking guy on the planet.
Oh.
I keep $5 cash in my center console.
Well, that's
at
smart
all times.
though.
For what?
It's smart
Lemonade.
because you don't want them to have to break a 20.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, I've made that mistake before where I
Oh,
had to just
no.
hand them a $20
Yes,
bill.
yeah.
Because,
How much is lemonade? Go?
anywhere between
Usually
like a
like
quarter
$1.
and $1.
All right.
Anywhere in there. But
Yeah.
no, I keep a $5 bill, and if I spend it on lemonade, I go and I get another $5 bill and I put it in my car.
No, I don't. I'm not stopping my car.
Stop in your car. I mean, you gotta ask yourself, where does it stop? In the car.
Yeah. No. You never get home.
Bro, it's not like they're
You're not
everywhere
passing
all
one
the
on every
time.
corner.
There's maybe 4 lemonade stands a summer that I see when I'm driving
I've
around.
even seen. So I was telling Pat this the other day. Like how there have been such upgrades made to the standard lemonade stand. Like you can't miss it. There are professional lemonade stands out there. I even saw one parent, like they don't just do lemonade. They do like baked goods.
So my
too.
wife just brought this up.
Yes.
Some kids were selling cake pops
Yes.
down the street.
Yeah.
Oh.
And like there's these professional stands that they set up to have their kids do it.
So if you go to like Target or Walmart, they will sell you
Yeah.
a lemonade stand that you can build
Like
yourself.
a kit.
Yes. And like every lemonade stand I've seen recently, that these kids, they go out and they spend the money on the kits.
Kind of ruins it, though, doesn't it? I mean,
I
after a
don't
while,
know.
I guess. I mean, if you want to talk about something that's kind of corporate, you bought a kit and you're selling baked goods that you didn't even bake.
Mad. Are you criticizing 6-year-olds?
Yeah, basically, it's a bodega.
Okay. Bro, like,
I'm gonna get a couple of packs of smokes.
I will say this.
What?
When Kimmy gets back off the phone, she'll be able to relate. Like, I remember watching movies when we were kids.
Yeah.
And, like, every kid that had a lemonade stand in a movie or TV show had, like, an actual stand. Like it was like a wooden shack that said,
Yeah,
like,
somebody
lemonade
built
on
it.
it.
Yeah.
And, like, when I was a kid, it was just a
Card
folded.
table.
It was a card table. That was
Yeah.
it.
And
So-
a handmade little sign that looked terrible.
Yes, so I was always jealous. Like, why can't I have that shack? Now these kids have like the shack. Like, it makes me feel warm inside.
Well, the thing about it is, like, it kind of loses its adorability when it looks like it's a professional setup.
You think so?
You know, I said, now next thing you know, I'm at Cornhill, Fest.
Okay, but the kids feel more. They feel
Yeah,
like they're little
like
business
it's-
people.
But it's
It
cute
feels
when
more
they
official.
there's a cute, when it looks kind of pathetic. It's adorable, like they kind of did it themselves.
Okay. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Again, this story comes off of a lemonade stand that happened on Sunday. A couple of kids in North Greece did a great thing, put in the work, had a lemonade stand, donated the money they raised to PTSD-related issues for veterans, handed the check over. It was wonderful. But Kimmy realized every lemonade stand we've seen, you and I, the last couple of months, years, it's to raise money for charity.
Yeah.
These kids
yeah.
aren't keeping the
It's
money
tied
anymore.
to something.
Troy writes us, and I'm going to read it the way I think he wrote it.
Okay.
Duffy on WCMF. He says, "This is insane. The whole point is for the kid to learn to make money and get the things they want, not to bust their asses and just give it all away." Let's talk to Mark. Hey, Mark, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Hey, good morning, fellas. So,
Are you asking where to get the cake pops?
No. So here's the thing. I got rooked into buying lemonade twice this week already,
Roped in.
and I'm gonna tell you what. So this is a little bit of a scam. If you're gonna make me lemonade and you're gonna charge me anywhere from, because I usually give like a couple bucks. If I got like $3 in my pocket, that's what you're getting. But I'm paying. So this week, I can tell you, I paid $3 for the first cup and $4 for the second cup. That's $7, and I had the two worst glasses of lemonade I've ever had. How about parents? Listen, how about you put a little sugar in there, or maybe even slice up a real lemon? I'm getting a little fire lemonade stuff.
Yeah, no, I hear you, man. Like,
Yeah.
when I drive by and I see 6-year-olds outside, I feel the same way. You should work harder with the lemonade you're selling on the side of the road. What is wrong
Well, if
with
you're
you?
gonna, Teach them young. If you're going to do this job, why don't you do it instead of serving
your
this like
job.
yellow water with no flavor to it? Serve good lemonade, and maybe, just maybe,
Wait,
you
Mark.
might make a couple extra bucks.
Mike, you like yellow water?
Oh, Mark, Mike.
There we go.
Wait, you got a business going?
Yeah. I just set up my little stand in the other room.
Where was that?
It's in the men's room.
What's it called?
It's called Uncle Tommy's Country Time Yellow Water in your face, Mark.
Only $7.
Sauce.
Is it got a little sugar in it? It's got a little taste? I mean, it might.
He
$4.
doesn't eat any sugar,
Yeah,
so I
no,
wouldn't.
it's
Yeah,
like-
bake
you
on
tell
it.
me when you're done.
Mark, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I want better lemonade from
I'm
6-year-olds.
very disappointed
More-
with your blends.
Chop up some lemons while you're at it, kid.
Man, we got a lot of bitter people writing us on Instagram this morning. Chase writes us. Every year we go through that neighborhood in Irondequoit that has the crazy Christmas lights set
Oh,
up.
yeah.
There's always a house that has a lemonade stand, but they also sell popcorn, snacks, all sodas. It's a crazy amount of money they make with no permit and like no taxes paid or anything.
Where's your
like that.
vendor's license?
So that was a thing.
You need
Yeah.
a peddler's permit.
So there was a town that tried to shut down lemonade
Yeah.
stands for kids. We talked about it a couple of
Yeah.
years ago. You know, what is the going rate right now for a glass of lemonade? In your head, you should pay what for a lemonade from a kid?
I would say $1 or $2.
$1?
I would say $2 would be on the high end.
Okay. Like I remember charging a quarter as a kid.
Yeah, but
When-
that was ancient times.
When my girls did it, I think they charged $1, but you got the big ass red Solo cup.
Oh, so I got a red Solo go. I got like a Toby Keith Solo cup.
That's right, which is funny because like my girls, like their argument was everyone else in the neighborhood was using the small ones. They're like, well, we're giving you more value, but again, nobody wants the lemonade.
Yeah.
Like the less
True.
amount of this lemonade I have to drink, the
Yeah.
better. I don't want the giant Solo cup. Dave writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. Duffy, don't be a sucker. None of these kids are giving the money to charity. They're just saying that to guilt you into stopping.
Oh, it's a scamola.
I don't really care either
Yeah, it
way.
doesn't bother me.
It does.
Yeah.
I don't. If they gave $1, whatever portion of the proceeds go to the charity, I'm not really concerned.
I do wonder how much of this money, right,
Yeah.
doesn't go to charity, not because that wasn't the intention in the beginning, but because after it was all said and done,
They
mom
broke
and,
even.
Well, no, mom and dad don't have the time to like drop it off
Oh,
at Food
that
Link
too.
or something.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
But
you
you
know-
know, the overhead kills you in these operations.
well, no, I mean she's right though. Like you could lose money
Oh, yeah.
if you go out and you buy the little cardboard
Yeah.
shack and you
Yeah.
spend the money on the
For
Country
sure.
Time lemonade and then the cups, right? Maybe your kid goes out there for half an hour, they get bored.
Oh, yeah.
That was the weird thing. I never got bored.
No, I could sit out there all day.
Yeah.
Really?
If I knew a quarter was coming,
Quarter never missed Kimmons. We'll wrap it up. Rob writes us. Some kid set up shop outside a marina, so I stopped and I bought a cup, handed them a 20, said, keep the change. An hour later, when I left, the stand was gone. I'm guessing the kid cashed out for the day
Yeah.
with my $20.
Yeah, he
That'll
hit his
do it.
quota. I'm out.
All right, everybody on hold, we got to move on. I appreciate the calls. We know that celebrity memorabilia has exploded in value the last
Okay.
couple of years. Like, it is insane what some people are getting for things that celebrities simply touched or wore
Yeah.
once or had in their house. And this is the prime example. Because as much as this man is a household name, and you may still see his face every single day,
Yeah.
depending on where you live. What are you going to do with this stuff if you won this auction?
Oh.
We'll tell you who we're talking about next here in the break room. On CMF. People like collecting.
Oh, yeah, what do you get?
And because of the whole collecting thing, prices for sports and celebrity memorabilia has skyrocketed.
Okay.
Like to ridiculous levels. And proof of that is in this story because this man is a household name. He's an American original. And depending on where you live, you may see his face every day driving home.
Oh.
I just don't know what you do with his stuff if you want it. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. You could own, if you so desire,
Yeah.
personal items once possessed by Colonel Sanders.
Wait, the Colonel Sanders?
The Colonel Sanders.
Wow.
His personal effects.
So we're going way back.
Way back. Are now up for auction. We are talking things like his personal pressure cooker.
Like the original one?
I don't know if it's the original one. It says it's a personal pressure cooker. We are talking about things like his personal watch collection, his iconic black bow tie, which, by the way, is a clip-on. I feel lied to.
Okay.
It is a clip-on bow tie that the Colonel Sanders was wearing the whole time. Earlier this week, the highest bid for the tie was $2,000.
Oh, wow.
You in?
What was the one? The watches? The watches might be pretty unique.
He seems like a guy that wore cheap stuff.
Cheap?
Yeah, based on the clip-on thing.
Right? Like he seems like he owned multiple failing businesses before he hit with Kentucky Fried Chicken. He seems like the kind of guy that lived in like a modest house, bought cheap clothing, and wore cheap watches.
Oh, yeah. I mean, coming up in Kentucky back then, yeah.
I mean, just moving hands was wild to them. Kimmy, can you Google and see if you can find what watches? Look for his watch collection that's up for auction. See what kind of watches.
Like, I wonder what he was worth at the end.
It's a good question. I mean, he sold Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Yeah.
And then bashed them after he sold them because he said they changed the way the chicken was. So I don't know. I mean, maybe
But the bucket wasn't even his idea.
It was
Dave Thomas, who ended up starting Wendy's.
You just can't help yourself.
It's an amazing idea, though, to go up to somebody and go, hey, see all that chicken? Just throw it in a bucket.
Sure.
And they'll eat out of the bucket.
Again, I would like to point out, like, the old man urge to drop a fact that nobody cares about is astonishing. It's like an itch you have to scratch.
You have to.
No, Colonel Sanders stuff is up for auction. But Dave Thomas one time told him to put chicken in a bucket.
Wasn't even his idea, though.
You in?
The watches, maybe.
So just the watches.
Those would be the things that would probably have the most value to it.
Okay, so you're just looking for money. You're not looking to impress people with what you have.
You're really impressing people with Kentucky Fried Chicken stuff?
Well, look, the fact of the matter is, when you buy this stuff at auction, it's probably the most valuable it's ever going to be. So to think you're going to get a deal on a watch that will continue to go up in value is weird. People that buy this stuff want it to display it and impress other people.
Yeah, I'm not that into the Colonel.
Okay.
So I'm trying to think who would be impressed. Because if you bought it just to impress people, have it at your house.
Yeah.
Like, hey, come here.
Yeah.
Okay. See that? It's the Colonel's tie.
Yeah. Every fat guy,
Yeah.
would be impressed by that.
Based on their consumption of fried chicken.
Well,
wouldn't he be more impressed with the pressure cooker?
No, yeah,
This is where the chicken came from, man.
I mean, the outfit you have today, I would think you would immediately bid on that Kentucky bow tie to wear with whatever this is. Kimmy, are we finding his watch collection?
So I can't. I don't. I'm not a watch person, so I don't recognize the name.
All right, start saying stuff.
So it's a Mondia Stellaris watch.
That sounds valuable.
Doesn't really say much about it other than it features a stainless steel case, silver tone dial.
Stainless steel watch.
A stainless steel case.
Not that expensive.
Okay.
No, it ain't gold. He ain't wearing gold watches, son.
So he could be a Timex guy almost.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
yeah.
thinking. But I mean,
Yeah.
maybe
Except that he
watch-
bought a Sears.
Is a Gruen GR?
I don't know. Maybe these watches are super
I
valuable.
wonder if he had a cool car.
The Colonel?
Yeah.
Kimmy, I bet you there's pictures of him. Kimmy, can
Like
you
a Cadillac. Yeah,
So I have the list of all the things that were auctioned here.
Would you want the Colonel's Cadillac?
Ooh, Cadillac Colonel.
Yeah.
Eh.
And, it's all, it's got the big steer horns on it and stuff. Like, you see like this.
I'd want that because it's cool, not because the Colonel owned it.
I don't think the Colonel's car.
Yeah.
But like going in Elvis's car.
No, Elvis was the king of rock and roll. The Colonel,
But he's the king of chicken, and they're both Southern multimillionaires.
Again, you're trying to compare Elvis to Colonel Sanders.
I think he's the Elvis of chicken,
Okay, that's a fair statement.
right?
Yeah.
You remember when they wouldn't even let him on the Ed Sullivan show?
252 WCMF, those hips, those sexy Colonel hips.
He couldn't show the thighs.
252 WCMF. Colonel Sanders' personal items have gone up for auction. All right, Kimmy, what do we got for auction items here?
Oh, it's all over the place, from like his personal music collection.
Oh.
Okay. No, you don't want that.
All right.
It's like you're going to play the first record and be like, can never play this again.
Did he have his own band?
The Colonel Sanders was in a band?
Or maybe he
The
had
Colonel's
a
Mandolin Band is one of the albums that was bid on.
Wait, he produced an album
Yeah, it says
with Bruce Hornsby?
collection of 2 long
Brutus
play.
Hornsby.
Bruce Hornsby.
Brutus Hornsby.
I said Bruce.
You said Brutus. Popeye's enemy /
Yeah, okay, so he
piano
had
player Brutus
it was
Hornsby.
it was a collection of 2 long play record albums associated with Colonel Sanders and his personal interest beyond Kentucky Fried Chicken.
So he had a mandolin band.
Kind of sounds like
Yeah.
it.
Okay. Look, I got to be honest with you. I'm not interested in any of this stuff, right?
Right.
Like, and I don't think it's going to skyrocket in value. I mean, But I think I'd be lying if, like, I went to a wedding and someone was like, "This was the Colonel Sanders."
Oh,
I
all
would
right.
be impressed by that. I think I would be impressed.
All right.
I would have a lot of questions until I found out it was a clip-on, in which case I would be very disappointed.
Yeah. Do you get like your kids wouldn't even know who that is?
I know, but that's the thing. I think they would because
But I mean,
the
that there was
image.
an actual guy back in the day, that started it that looked like that.
okay, I guess to your point, probably not.
You know what I mean?
Yes. No, you're right. Can I tell you something? Can I be honest with you? His face with the bow tie, the
Yeah.
logo of
The
Kentucky Fried
iconic
Chicken.
face.
I thought that was a piece of chicken until I was like 13 years old.
Well,
Yeah,
they kind of made it look like. Didn't they do that on purpose?
I don't know.
It was right on the bucket.
I always assumed they did that on purpose, but
Yeah.
now that you say that, maybe they didn't.
No, but
but
like,
he did look like that.
but it was one of those things where the sign, I just thought it was a drumstick.
Yeah.
And then when somebody was like, "No, that's Colonel," I was like 13 years old. It was one of those things where it's like,
Optical illusion.
yes, you felt like such an idiot. Like, how did I
Oh.
not know this? But he could. Now let me try this again. Is he the most successful food entrepreneur in American history?
In American history.
Now I get that Ray Kroc, the guy who made McDonald's what it is more successful.
but he bought a system from somebody else.
and he didn't make himself
Right.
the center of it.
Right.
You talk about Wendy's, Dave Thomas, who worked for
Yeah.
But
Colonel
he
Sanders.
wasn't the logo.
No, it was his daughter Wendy,
Yeah.
who, by the way, still is alive.
Yeah.
She still exists.
Oh.
Dave Thomas, if you want old man facts that we can't help but saying.
I think you just gave me one that his daughter's still alive.
I'm going,
Go ahead.
I'm going further.
Yeah.
He said he regretted naming the business after his daughter, and if he knew it would have been so big, he wouldn't have done it
Oh.
because of the pressure that was on her.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Also, does not look like the logo.
Oh, at all?
You wouldn't know if you saw her now.
Oh, well, of course. It's your old lady.
All right, so I can't think of anybody else food in America wise that would be more iconic than Colonel
Yeah,
Sanders.
probably.
Right? Can you guys think of anything?
And he invented it, that system. It's his. Did you ever, when I was on the road, the big thing when you're driving through Kentucky, they would tell you, well, if you're in Corbin, Kentucky, you can go see the original place.
So there's a museum attached
Yeah,
to
there's
it.
a whole thing to it.
I
there.
never stopped. But no,
Yeah.
I mean, that shows you how much I care about Kentucky
Yeah.
Fried Chicken. You know what I'm saying? All right, so the auction is over, Kimmy. Is that what
Oh,
you're
it's
saying?
Yeah, I'm
done.
looking at all these items. Look like they've already
No
been
car,
sold.
huh?
What are we looking at for cash? I mean, did it raise a lot of money?
So some of the items went for a couple $1,000. Some of them only went for like a couple hundred.
What was the value item that popped up right in front of you, real quick?
Hold on, let me see. So you talked about the bow tie.
Yeah.
That one went for about $8,000.
$8,000 for a clip-on bow tie.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
So there's a funeral service program from his funeral
Oh, the funeral.
that went for $1,700.
Okay.
$1,700
Yeah.
for a program from the Colonel Sanders
Yeah.
funeral, which was, by the way, military funeral.
No. Stolen valor.
Yeah, it was a joke. You
No, a lot of
idiot.
people didn't know. He
You,
faked that.
Yes, just like Colonel Tom Parker wasn't. By the way, a lot of ties to Elvis with
Yes.
Colonel Sanders.
A lot of lying old men.
one
walking
of
around.
so his wife's watch only sold for $250.
That's a long way. I bought Colonel
Yeah.
Sanders'
His
wife's watch. That's so far away you would think that person's lying.
You could have
Yes.
had his tie clip for $300.
Yeah, all right,
All right.
I'm out. I'm done. I want
right.
no more Colonel Sanders memorabilia. I got some bad news to guys and gals your age.
What happened?
Well, look, there's an expectation, I think, from people that as I get older, if for some reason my money doesn't last, I will have my family to take care of.
Oh, the backup plan.
You got it.
Yeah.
And we are here to tell you
Yeah.
that is not going to happen, at
No.
least for a majority of people of a certain age who are now outwardly saying, you did this, you made your decisions.
You came up short.
You now have to live with it.
Ooh.
And we'll get into the story next here in the break room on CMF. The best laid plans of mice and men often go awry.
It's a great line.
It is. You should write it down. But here's the thing. This plan wasn't even like the best plan. It was just like, well, I'm going to do what I'm going to do, and you guys handle it.
What's going on?
Well, the guys that were supposed to handle it, the guys and gals that were supposed to handle it, are now rising up and saying, hey, turns out we're not going to handle it, which sucks for people like you because now it's too late.
Oh.
But here's the thing. These people that you're going to try and villainize,
Yeah.
they have some valid points.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. You just heard it. Bills training camp updates on 96.5 WCMF, brought to you by Ace Swim and Leisure, with 2 locations, Chili Ave and Ridge Road in Webster. Ace Swim and Leisure, online at aceswim.com. We will get back into what happened yesterday in the 9 o'clock hour. We talked about the uniforms earlier this week, the jerseys that everybody hates. The leader of this franchise said, hey, guys, these are
Cut it out.
These are cool.
Okay.
And you could kind of see a guy with a gun sticking it in his back while he was doing it. We'll get to that later in the show here in the break room on CMF. Thomas?
Yes.
An article in Vox details how, as boomers and millennials are getting older.
Like me.
Yes. The traditional dynamic of kids taking care of their parents as they get older may not be as strong as it once was.
What do you mean take care of? Medically or financially?
Both.
Okay.
Both. So the story found that unpaid caregivers, kids of the baby boomer generation right now mostly, are losing around $80,000 a year taking care of elderly folks in a combination of lost earnings, sacrificed job advancement, and then actual money they are spending out of pocket to pay for things their parents need.
All right.
The article also cites a recent study from the University of Pennsylvania that says unpaid caregivers experience much higher rates of depression, isolation, sleep disorders, fatigue, and stress in their relationships.
Oh, yeah, it's brutal.
The bottom line, caring for a parent that cannot afford to care for themselves is an effing nightmare.
Yes, it is.
And in this article, a lot of millennials have decided they're just not going to do it.
Hey, Ma, why don't you go rat?
Yes.
You're ratting, Ma.
That is what they're saying.
Okay.
So right now,
Yeah.
statistically, millennials are the least likely generation to step up and take care of their aging.
Well, you may not be able to financially. You may not have the time if you're working 2 jobs or if you're buried with kids.
I was going to say you may be forced, especially if you have kids, to pick between the two.
Okay,
And you're going to pick your kid.
No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It may be your hand is forced. I can't do it. But even the people that can,
They still ain't doing it?
well, there's a lot of resentment. In the article, they talk to a whole bunch of folks that are in their 30s and 40s, millennials in their 30s and 40s, and they talk about how angry they are that their parents got a ton of breaks with what they made at their jobs, what they spent on their homes, the cost of living they got to enjoy, yet
But so did the kid. Got those benefits living in that house.
Yet, those parents didn't save enough to take care of themselves at the end.
Yeah.
And these millennials do not feel they should be the ones to have to pick up the slack for a generation that preached self-reliance and then can't take care of themselves. Is that an understandable take?
To a point. But if you also, like I said, if you also were part of that ride,
Okay.
you know,
but you were a kid.
But if they were if they were going above and beyond,
Uh-huh.
and I'll use you as an example.
Sure.
Like you and your wife really provide for your kids.
Oh, it's a burden.
It is. It's a ton.
Yeah.
So, like for your kids to go, well, you know, you spent all that money.
Mhm.
Well, these kids got this fabulous experiences and all these benefits. You know, you did benefit from that.
All right, so your observation, although correct, may be a little bit misguided.
How so?
Okay, so you're using me as an example and my generation taking care of our kids. And you're right. Our generation, and you said this before, we go above and beyond for our kids, right? We bend over backwards, and anything they need, we are willing to do for them to a detriment.
Yeah.
Our parents traditionally.
Well, your parents in
No.
particular.
I don't. This isn't even in my mom and dad.
All right.
We were the latchkey kid generation, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, our parents preached self-reliance. You want something? You go get it yourself. I'm not going to pay $100 for a pair of Michael Jordan sneakers when the Hakeem Olajuwon Spaldings are $22 at Kmart. And don't get me wrong, the Olajuwons were a quality sneaker, but you were going to get made fun of. So, like, if, again, it was a generation that preached self-reliance and you do it yourself and you got to be tough, and now, what happened?
Well, I think it also is going to change your view on that, especially if you're a millennial kid now looking to take care of your aging parents. If you saw what they spent on themselves throughout those years, like I'm just thinking of like your dad as an example, right? Like
He only
the
went to 5
things-
Super Bowls.
I was gonna say
Joke's on you. 3 Super Bowls.
because you're talking about money that parents spent, like they spent a lot on family vacations and things you
Yeah.
got to enjoy as a kid. But there may have also been things that they spent on that that were just purely for them and their entertainment
Right, but
and their hobbies at the
all right.
time or whatever it
But that's
was.
part of living.
Oh, is it part of living? So you know what's part of living? Dying. I mean, look.
But it would be harder to justify me sacrificing my time and money when I know that you threw a lot of it away on something selfish.
Oh, we took 1 cruise a year.
Without you.
Yes.
Here's a karate outfit from some tropical
I
island.
tell you, my parents always did 2 vacations a year. They did one for the family. We did the road trip, and then they went in the wintertime. It was off to Acapulco.
Now, here's the thing. Your parents were veterans, so they qualified for benefits.
Yes.
So their end-of-life care, because they lived in a home for a while.
Right, but they lived in one that took all the VA benefits, and they lived right across the street from the VA hospital.
Okay.
It was like the perfect scenario.
So there you go. Like, I mean, that you guys didn't have to
No.
feel the brunt of the financial
No.
problems, right? But like with what you're describing, your brothers, I would understand if they said, wait a minute, the way your father spent money
Yeah.
when they were kids on himself,
Yeah.
they would have a right to say, hold the phone here.
Yes.
I mean,
The
like-
amount he spent on just his boat alone,
Boats.
and taking boats,
Boats.
maintaining boats, paying for gas
Houses,
for boats.
Cadillacses. Yes.
The phone number is 252-WCMF. Again, a new article in Vox. Statistically, the millennial generation is the least likely to be willing to take both physical and financial care of their aging parents, and it comes from resentment of what they taught us when we were kids versus what they are expecting now. And the bigger problem is
What's
something
that?
you touched on a second.
What's that?
So, Tommy, are you familiar with the term sandwich generation?
I'm guessing you're caught in a rock and a hard place.
You got it. So young Gen X and older millennials are starting to find themselves caught in the middle of parents that didn't save enough to die,
Right.
and their kids that don't have the ability to support themselves.
So they're
And-
coming up short on their retirement.
Yes. Well, I mean, it's not even at retirement level yet.
No, I'm talking about the older set.
the older set. Yeah, they
Yeah.
did not save enough in retirement.
Yeah.
Their kids at 15, 18, 21, 24 are not financially reliant sufficient. So
Yeah.
they can't support themselves. So not only are they responsible, these millennials and Gen Xers, for their own financial and physical
Yeah.
well-being, they are also on the hook for the generation that birthed them and the generation they birth. And keep in mind, if
Yeah.
you are married, that is 2 sets of parents
But that's impossible.
that you have to be concerned about.
You-
But
you-
that's what's being expected.
So my sister, busted her whole life,
Yeah.
and not the world's greatest mother. So her oldest daughter lives in Philadelphia, and my sister's idea was, hey, I'll sell my house, and then I'll move up with you, and we'll add an addition on, like an in-law house, extension on the house, and then I can watch the kids.
Okay.
And they said, no thanks.
Really?
Yep. Did not want that.
Your mic's off.
But think of it, it's a lot to take in.
No, I agree with
And
you.
my niece, to her benefit, said, no, I don't need your disastrous life up here. I already know what you're about, and stay away.
Monstreesome wrote us on Instagram, WCMF. My 40-year-old daughter already told me that I shouldn't plan on her taking care of me the way I took care of my parents.
Damn, that's pretty cold. I wouldn't say it out loud.
Well-
Let's just get there.
Well, no,
Well,
because you
you
have
have to
to
get a
know.
heads up. Yeah.
You have to know. You can't be like, oh, I'm
You don't
counting
wanna
on this.
surprise
I
somebody
can't do
with
that for you.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. I mean, like with the idea of the sandwich generation, I see you guys on
Yeah.
hold. We'll get to you in a sec. If you have to make the choice between spending money taking care of your aging parents or spending money taking care of your teen 20-something, I mean, the smarter financial move, if we're talking all emotion pulled out of it, is to invest the money in the kids.
Yeah, it's a better bet.
Well, no, they need it more. They
Put
have a
those
future.
chips all in the future. but you're also going to have to watch your family suffer.
Okay,
That's going to be tough. Like if you're usually the women go a little bit longer than the men.
Yeah.
Men have a tendency, heart attack and they're gone. But mom could start to wither away in poverty.
you're right.
And you would have to watch that
Okay.
from a distance. You don't want to hear her screams. But yeah, I mean that's tough.
But here's the thing: if you want to look at this as dystopian as possible, emotion drain, the financial reality that aging millennials are living in is the reality that the boomers handed us. Is it not? Like we didn't create these policies, we didn't put ourselves in this situation, right?
Yeah.
Like your actions led to this. Why am I saving you?
Well, because we're family, Pat.
Okay.
It's a family.
Great, thanks.
I really feel bad for aging only children because at least like if you have siblings, like maybe you can split these responsibilities
yeah.
amongst each other.
Yeah.
Whereas if I'm the only hope for my parents moving forward,
Yeah.
like that is a burden I can't imagine.
No, you're right. You're 100%
And that
right.
only works too is if your kids live in town.
Right.
So let's say you live out of town, which a lot of people do. Your kids get jobs all over the place, right?
Sure.
Do you expect them to come back and take care of your ass? Or like my sister was going to move up to Philadelphia and pull that move.
Well, it could be an expectation of cutting a check so you can live in a place you want to live in.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? But again, like that, who's got that money right now?
Nobody.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Kyle. Hey, Kyle, how are you?
Morning.
What
so, I'm kind of like I'm with you guys on this. Is the amount of debt that like the elderly has taken on late in life, like knowing that other services, like they live like at the end. I'm not worried about it. But, I'm not gonna live to need a nursing home or anything like that. And I'm not saying you shouldn't spend all your money. You earned it. Like, take it all with you when you go, but you need to plan on having your own butt covered, for health care.
But I want to take a river cruise. I want to
Okay.
see Mississippi.
Well, tell you what,
from the water.
when it's over, jump in the river. I mean, no, like Kyle makes a good point here. Like there is this idea, and it's fine. He's right? Like
It's your money. Yeah.
I have earned this money. I'm going to spend it, and we're going to enjoy ourselves. But like you are taking a risk, and if you roll the dice and it comes up snake eyes, why is it on me to cover your ass? Why?
Well, you should pay it forward.
What?
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Well, then maybe your kids will take care of you.
All right.
Because now your kids are going to watch you.
Yes.
Don't forget. See how you treat your parents.
Yeah.
And they may do the same to your
Look
ass.
at you desperately swinging
I
to
know.
try and get someone to take care of you because you spent all your money on stupid stuff. Wow, pornography, hatchbacks that I blew out, backing out into a pole. Kyle, how old are you, buddy?
Late 30s.
All right, late 30s. How old are your parents?
60s and 70s. Like, it, not at that age, but like, it's a current thought that I've had often. It's like, am I responsible? Should I have to plan on this? Like,
Are they
shouldn't,
busted
but,
or
like,
do they have bank?
Well, he's saying he's watching them spend their money, I think is what he's
But
saying.
I don't really know. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
You may want to
No,
ask.
he's right. I don't know how many people my age actually know how much money their parents have in the bank. I
Yeah.
have no idea.
Yeah, most
Not a
people
clue.
do.
I mean, think about what Kimmy's dad is spending just to keep that mustache
Right,
trimmed,
groomed,
right? Like,
yes.
that is a wonderful mustache. All right, Kyle, are you married?
yeah.
Okay, so you have another set of parents to also be concerned about.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Not them so much.
That's on the missus.
Kyle, Godspeed, good luck. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, Kyle hung up on us.
Yeah.
Look,
It is a ticking time bomb. People coming up short.
Sure, yes.
Like, and people don't even realize, like you get all these people, boomers that are starting to retire and are going to come up short.
I just find it funny, and I don't mean to sound resentful.
No,
right?
no,
Because we're all learning these things as new generations happen. Right? You get what I'm saying, right? But like, a lot of the takes that the older set have about like, I'm not going to give my money, blah 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 blah. I'm not going to pay taxes to have blah 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 blah. Why should I, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
How do you have those takes and then be like, what about me? When you
Well, I need sushi money.
we have more Instagram messages coming in. Duffy, WCMF. Dan writes us, I am Gen X. I ended up taking care of my late wife's mother. The world of elder care is run by lovely 50-year-old women, and I took advantage of being semi-handsome and got her amazing care. I was a whore.
He was diddling for healthcare?
He whored himself out.
Man, at the facility.
My goodness.
All right.
Hey, man. And he poured in the storm, I guess.
Hey, Mom got an extra slice of lemon cake.
Let's talk to Sherry. She's on CMF. Hey, Sherry, how are you?
Good, and you?
Good. What's up?
So I'm Gen X too,
Okay.
as well. And my mother, who ended up having lung cancer and leukemia and all that during the time of COVID. So obviously it was not an option for us to put her in a nursing home, you know, considering what was going on at that time. So I ended up taking care of her myself. We ended up buying a house to accommodate her. And at the time, I still had 2 adult children at home.
Jesus Christ.
But it, you know,
You're in
for
hell.
me personally, it wouldn't have set well if I had put her in a nursing home during that period of time.
Sure.
it just wasn't a question whether or not to take care of my parents.
No, Sherry, let me be clear, right? I understand people like you making the decision, I care about my parents, whatever it takes, I'm going to do it. I totally get it. In fact, that may be the way you should think. That being said, when I read this article and I read the arguments that these folks are making as to why they're not going to do it, I understand it. Like, it's not so much you shouldn't do it. It's the idea that this baby boomer, a lot of the baby boomer generation, has the idea that this is mandatory. It will happen. You do not have a choice. Well, guess what? I do.
Yeah, you do.
Right?
You know what
I mean, you can cut them loose.
Good luck, Godspeed.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, everybody has their own reason why or why not. And it is a big job to help care for elderly, ill parent. And I did both my parents. And then after my parents passed away, we took in my husband's father.
Jesus, what are you running a bed and breakfast?
No, it's just, and my husband's 11 years older than me, so there's
that's your first mistake.
Yeah.
He needs to check out soon. Get a little time to yourself, honey.
It's just, personally, we just thought, it was our duty,
No, I mean, I get it. Sherry, thank you for the call. I really appreciate it.
No problem.
There goes Sherry, a much finer person than most of us.
Yes.
Look, here's the thing. I do wonder, like the people they talk to in this article, the folks that have these thoughts, right? Like, when push comes to shove, are you going to be that harsh? And maybe,
well, especially in like a case like Sherry describes, where like they could potentially be at the end of their life. I think it's harder to say I'm not taking care of you when you don't have much time left.
But you also have to have the means to do it. Like, some people don't even have the coin to help your ass, to sell a house and buy another house and refit your house.
Look, you say
that takes a lot of money that you may not even have.
You're right. You say that, but it goes back to the way you ask how people afford things for their kids today. You find a way. Well, you just have to find a way.
But the bank says no.
Look,
you ain't got any bank.
I get it. You have to find a way.
Y'all look around.
So I guess what it comes down to is, if I am put in this situation,
you're in the situation to take care of your parents.
Anybody, hypothetically, you're in this situation. Is the stress of finding a way worth your parents' comfort versus the pain it would cause you and the people connected to you?
It could break up your marriage.
Bro,
and it does a lot of times.
There is a high percentage of people that get divorced because
I've seen it.
So,
and Florida's full of it, man.
All right. I don't.
What's the matter?
Look, for someone who doesn't understand how his phone works, you were awfully judgy of someone at the phone store.
Well, I've never. I was kind of shocked.
Okay, I'm also odd. I'm weirded out by how you're shocked by this, because I would argue every person has a store like this.
But all right.
In fact, most stores you go to, with men specifically, they all have what you're about to describe.
Okay,
and we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see about. Do you not look around?
I look around.
Do you not understand what you do on a daily basis?
What do I do?
Look, I get that.
I'm not that guy.
I get that, like, this person, you can make fun of this person, but it's not uncommon. In fact, I would argue every store that exists has someone like this.
I get you. You know what? You're right, but I didn't think about it.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We will jump right into it.
Yeah.
Because, look, you are a man who does not get along well with technology.
No.
Because we told you a couple weeks ago that Tommy thought he broke his phone.
Yeah.
You were convinced you broke your phone.
Well, it had a crack in it.
And he's all pissed off,
Yeah.
and he showed it to us.
Yeah.
And your screen was broken.
Yeah.
And I go, why didn't you have a screen protector? And you said
I did.
he thought that when he broke his screen protector, his phone was broken.
Well, it wasn't protecting. It was broken.
Okay.
Well, it did protect.
So we simply explained to you
Yeah.
that you could go on Amazon or something,
Mhm.
buy a new screen protector, put it on yourself, and you'd be fine. So
I tried that.
yeah.
And it sucked. It didn't work. It didn't fit. It didn't go on right. So I showed it to you.
Can
I
I-
said, no.
Can we pause?
Yeah.
He absolutely bought the wrong screen protector for his phone.
Is that what I did?
They're idiot proof.
Uh,
They're idiot proof. You 100% just were like, screen protector, go! And just clicked a button and got a screen protector that didn't fit your phone.
All right, so I ditched that.
Okay.
Heading to the phone store.
Okay.
So while I'm at the phone store, and then a lovely young lady is helping me out there, and I'm buying a couple of things. There's this like guy my age, a little older, in there, talking to this dude. I can't really tell like how long he's been working there,
Okay.
because this guy knows like he's talking all this high end phone crap, and I'm just kind of picking up on it here and there.
Sure.
Yeah.
So I even said to the girl, I go, "Wow, I go, how long has he been working here?" And she goes, "No, he's just a regular." And I go, "What do you mean a regular? He just comes in here and hangs out." I go, "Really? He hangs out at the phone store?"
Okay, you keep saying phone store. I think for the sake of this story, you were at the Apple.
The Apples. Well, how many phone stores are there where you buy?
Verizon, T-Mobile.
Yeah, there are a lot of phone
How many?
stores.
We keep going.
That's all you got? But like he hangs there, like and he just talks to the people. And the kid was really being nice to him, but
Yeah.
I really thought he was an employee.
Okay.
So like maybe comes in with a lot of questions.
Well, he's just a regular.
No, he's-
he likes looking at the new
And
technology.
she said,
yeah.
"We got a few of these.
A couple
Oh.
of regulars at the
They
store.
just hang out
Okay.
at the Apple store.
Know him by name.
They're like Apple files, and
Okay.
they're just walking around talking Apple."
Sure. This is weird. This is
Yeah.
strange. This story is strange. Because I know a guy
Yeah,
who you think is really cool. You
Yeah.
think he's really cool.
he's cool.
And this guy who you think is really cool, he goes to a place he loves every single day just to hang out there. And sure, he'll buy a couple of groceries and he'll get himself a cup of coffee, but he has admitted he goes there
Yeah.
just because he likes spending time
Yep.
there. Do you know this man I speak of?
I'm guessing it's Kimmy's dad.
This is you at Wegmans, man.
Not me at Wegmans.
Yes, it
You know
is.
every-
I'm
everybody by
shopping. I'm doing
name.
my marketing.
Bro,
You know who runs what department?
you stop and have conversations with multiple employees inside Wegmans every
I like to
day.
say hi to people, be social.
You
So you say I'm this guy.
Yeah, bro, you're 100% this guy. You hang with the employees. You're on I am on a first name basis with people I've never met before.
Yeah.
Shout out to Jimmy from Produce and Christina at the coffee bar.
Great girl.
Bro, fine. How are you different than this guy you're calling a weirdo?
Because he's not buying nothing, and once you buy a phone, you don't need another phone.
Yeah,
you have
but
your phone.
some
If I
people-
eat groceries, I need more groceries because I ate them.
You don't need to go get groceries every day. You
I
could-
like to buy fresh.
okay. That's a lie. That's what you tell yourself so you could spend time inside the four walls of Wegmans because you
I do like the experience.
are a Wegmans regular. You're a regular. Every single person has a place of business like this.
Has a schlub that just hangs out.
Where no. I'm not. Yes. Oh, of course. Every business has a celeb that hangs out, but I'm going a step further.
What's that?
Every person listening has a place where they are a regular or would like to be a regular. For a lot of you ladies, it's Marshalls or TJ Maxx. You don't need anything, but just being within the four walls
You
and
just
looking
cruising
around,
through?
you're a regular.
All right, so you're doing retail therapy.
You got it. And guys are not immune to this either. For most of you guys listening, Home Depot or Lowe's.
Used to be the strip club when we were cool.
I think
Home Depot and Lowe's.
Am I wrong?
The new strip club.
Go on a Saturday morning. I'm sorry, Kim. I don't mean to cut you off. Go on a Saturday morning.
Oh, the March of the Dad Crocs.
There are men that they convince themselves they need something simply because they want to be inside the
I just want
hardware.
to see the deals.
Exactly.
I think my husband might be that guy.
He's a little young.
Because he knows people on a first name basis that work at the Dick's House of Sport.
Okay.
Like he's there that often where we ran into a woman once, and he's like, "Oh, that's so and so. She, her kids go to blah blah." Like he knew about her family, and I'm like, "How do you know? Did you used to work with her?" He goes, "Oh no. She works at Dick's." And I'm like, "So you're now on like a first name basis with the woman who like checks you out at Dick's?" Which I found to be very strange.
Understandable.
Because he does. He likes to go there and walk around on a semi-weekly basis.
Okay.
Yeah, see the deals.
So your husband's a regular at Dick's.
I think so.
You're a regular at Wegmans.
Mm-hmm.
Most men and women are regulars at TJ Maxx or Home Depot or Lowe's or whatever, and this guy's a regular at the Apple Store. How is this strange to you?
I guess because it's a store where you just buy a phone and that's it.
Not necessarily. No, absolutely not. In
And
fact,
I know they got all the bells and whistles.
I would argue this is more likely to happen at a place like the Apple Store because the Apple as a company breeds these like cult-like fans
Apparently.
of the brand. I mean, you knew
And that's
about
what he
this.
was.
Yeah, like there are people that live for Apple products, right? They stand in line to get the newest stuff. They spend a whole bunch of money to have exclusive access.
Plus, he was old. Like, I can
Okay.
understand, like, a young kid that likes the technology and the new stuff. This guy's like,
But maybe that's
Old
why
ass.
he's more interested in it. Because it's all new to him.
The
Right.
iPhone came out 25 years ago,
all right.
right? It's been all this stuff's been around for a while.
All right.
I mean, if that guy is, in his 50s, he was in his 30s.
Oh, this guy was 70 years old.
Okay.
Easily. What?
Saying rocks, glass houses in every aspect of this conversation. 252 WCMF. Tommy had to go to the Apple Store because he doesn't know how to buy or put on a screen protector on his cell phone. And while there, saw a man who knew his stuff walking around. It asked the lady, how long has this guy worked here? She tells him he doesn't work here. He's an Apple Store regular. She said they had a couple of them. And Tommy's mind was blown, even though he is himself a Wegmans regular. Having a place like this, where you are a regular, a store, is not something you should be ashamed of. Because
You just railed on me. You just called me a loser.
No, I said, well, you are a loser, but you're not a loser for going to Wegmans. You're a loser for being a hypocrite. That's what
Thank
you're a
you.
loser for. It takes care of two basic human
What's that?
instincts. The first one being a need to belong,
Okay.
right? Like in this guy specifically at the Apple Store, he's probably a tech nerd, right?
Oh, yeah.
He's around his people. The Apple nerds may be hard to find outside of the store, right? If you go to the store, you're around like-minded folks.
Okay.
You're an old grocery store guy,
Yes.
right? You scratch that itch by making friends with the people at Wegmans,
All right.
right? It's people you are comfortable with. The other human instinct that this scratches, the need to know first.
Oh.
The
Wait, what's coming out?
Yes,
Yeah.
the excitement of finding something before anyone else has it at Marshall's. The excitement of seeing the new grills, the power tools, the blow-up Santas that you put out in your walkway at Home Depot.
Yeah.
How many ladies listening have an unexplainable urge to walk around Target multiple times a week?
Do a Target lab?
Yeah. You bought a pink pineapple only because you had never seen it before
Yes.
and you wanted to know what it tasted like.
Yeah.
You bought Wagyu beef spray only
Yeah.
because you had never seen it before and you thought you were getting some kind of like exclusive access to it.
Yes, it was very good.
Like we as humans are curious
All right.
and we as humans need to belong, and being a regular at a store like this satisfies both of those urges.
So I'm normal. I'm a good guy.
You are normal and you are a good guy as long as you realize you are this
Yeah.
person that you said was a
You
weirdo.
have to have a little self-awareness, I think.
I'm very self-aware.
Because I think, if you talk to somebody that works at some of those places, like they enjoy their regulars for the most part. But there are some people who I think maybe get a little too comfortable
Agreed.
at those places,
Yeah, no, you're
like,
right.
all right, Steve, you're doing too much.
No, you're right. But here's the problem.
Maybe take a break for a little while.
I mean, most people, Kimmy, aren't self-aware, right?
No.
Like, you're going to push boundaries. You're going to
Yeah.
look. I know that the people at Wegmans are very nice to you.
Yes.
All right, and I'm not saying this about you as a person.
No.
Without a question, there have been times where you've walked away from a conversation, and one of those employees has been like, "Oh, thank God."
What? What'd I do?
No, and again, it's just you being excited, and that's fine. But we're all guilty of it.
All right.
I would go.
I just had some questions.
I'll take it a step further.
What's that?
I would argue being a regular at a place like the Apple Store, Lowe's, Home Depot, Wegmans, Marshalls, whatever. There's no difference between that kind of regular and a regular at a bar.
Well, a bar, you're just kind of like drowning your sorrows. It's a little different.
I think a bar, though, is inviting that kind of social interaction between
It's
you
designed for
and
it.
Okay.
people that work there.
They literally give you a stool.
Hear
Like
me-
if I'm working Home Depot and I'm trying to, do something that involves my job, but you're preventing me from doing that because you won't shut up.
Yeah, if they had
Now it's a problem.
bar stools by the power tools, that would
Yeah.
be a problem.
All right, hear me out. The bartender's job, although people like to think it's to listen to you talk,
Yeah.
Yeah.
is actually to pour drinks.
Yes.
And like you've been to bars where it's been busy and you've had people trying to talk to the
Yeah,
bartender
yeah.
and they have to be
No,
polite.
you're right. It can backfire, but I think it's a little bit more of a social situation than maybe working at the grocery store.
The point I'm making is this. If a regular at a bar is there by themselves every time they show up, they are showing up at the bar for the atmosphere.
Yeah.
That person could save a fortune by getting a 6-pack at the gas station and drinking it at home.
Yes.
They pay a premium to sit at the bar and they tip.
Yeah.
Why? Because that bar they go to, that place they go to, fills some kind of hole.
Yeah, you're being social a little bit.
Yes, the same goes for the person who eats breakfast every morning alone at a diner. It can be really hard to find a place you fit in. Why would you keep someone from feeling that wholeness once they found it?
Because there's a fine line between making somebody feel accepted and them feeling so accepted that it's almost now they're like entitled to things. Because
Okay.
you've also seen regulars get a little bit, well, I should be served first. Or
You're right.
I deserve, the special treatment here because I come here all the time.
I'm
so
not-
I know what you're saying, but I think that it can go too far.
I'm not saying all regulars are good people, but I am saying all people are regulars.
Oh, all right.
Somewhere. We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get at us. Ryan writes, are you sure men don't just want to get out of the house and away from their wives?
Well, part of that is,
I thought that's what being a regular was.
Yeah, you just want to, break away for a little bit.
Same with wives getting away from their husbands.
Yes.
Right? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, it gets to a
It's
certain
a- it's a
Me
break.
time.
Yeah.
Me
Yeah.
time.
it gets to a certain point where they don't want to hear you break down, a 2-3 defense.
Okay.
Blake writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. My dad is a firehouse regular. He is not a volunteer firefighter, but he walks down the street to the firehouse, hangs out for an hour or two at a time with the firefighters at the garage, and it makes him happy.
Okay, I could see that.
Yeah.
Well, you could have become a firefighter.
I know.
True.
Like, I'm
You
not
could have
going to.
volunteered, right?
Yeah, I mean, you could. You could just
Yeah.
be like doing it, but he just goes
Yeah.
and hangs out with the guys. Jesse, it's a guy, Jesse. He writes us on Instagram. The gas station where I get coffee has 3 regulars that are there standing around the coffee machine at the same time every day talking to each other and the employees. Do they not know that coffee shops exist?
Oh.
That is their coffee shop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that wouldn't freak you out, would it? 3 guys standing around a coffee machine at a gas station?
No, but I also know the other place where because you made me think about this, car dealerships also deal with this. There are guys that just hang out
Really?
at the car
Yeah,
dealership.
That makes sense.
They just walk around, they talk to the guys, they want to see the moms, they want to talk cars.
Yeah.
And they're just there bothering the sales guys.
Look, if you're not hurting anybody and it makes you happy,
Do it,
yes,
baby.
just be a little aware of
Yes.
how you are being received by the people around you. Fair?
Don't
Okay,
be an
all right.
inconvenience. Put it that
There
way.
you go. Yes,
Yeah.
thank you. A man who's somewhat a regular here. And God, we wish he'd stop.
Who's that?
Your Rochester Red Wings are in town this weekend.
Oh.
That's right. Somebody is in here to talk about a little bit of rivalry and something for you. A couple of princesses.
Really?
Yeah. We'll get into it. Dan Mason from the general manager of the Rochester Red Wings in the break room. Next on CMF. Your hometown team is in town.
Oh, they're in the town.
They're in the town this weekend, and you also in that town could go watch that team play.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF joining us, as he does for every Red Wings homestand. Your GM, my GM, our GM.
Yes.
But more specifically, GM of the Rochester Red Wings, Mr. Dan Mason. Mace, how's it going, buddy?
Good morning, guys.
All right, so let's kick it off the way we always do. You have brought not one, but two food items in for us this morning. What do we have?
So the far superior product is the trash can, which is a plate in a cup.
It's such a great invention.
So it's portable deliciousness, I like to call it.
Yeah.
It's
Ooh, look at
meat,
that.
hot sauce, and onions.
I had. I took
you
it.
have a bite, you bitch.
I did. I took a little bit of the meat on top.
You're a liar.
Well,
I
I
hear you-
did.
I
He
hear you
did.
like a little
He
bit of
did.
leaf
There's a
eater.
I did a
fork
little
in it.
scoop.
Just take one bite of everything.
I did.
No,
I
get
did.
in there. You had the mac salad?
No,
No, you didn't. You had the potatoes?
no.
No, you didn't.
He
I'm
didn't
off
reach it
starch.
yet.
I can't do the starch.
I'm off starch. What a bitch.
So what do you think?
It's delicious.
Unbelievable. I did my favorite thing at the ballpark. It's such an ingenious idea. Like,
Yeah.
I'm sure
So
the
easy to eat.
I'm sure the Tahoe family was like upset that they didn't think of serving these in cups. Like this is perfect walking food, man.
Oh, yeah.
Like they could have set up, stuff at like festivals and just had people walk around. But no, it took the Rochester Red Wings to come up with this genius idea. But the second thing we are eating here.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend the second thing
So why'd you bring it in then?
because my
Yeah.
chef brought it in, and he was, no matter how many times I've told him, don't make those things.
Okay.
He keeps making them.
What are we eating?
Salt potatoes.
What's wrong with salt potato?
Nah, it's not good. Not good for you.
You obviously have
It's a
not,
snack.
You haven't been watching, following your Rochester Red Wings.
He's not aware.
Who
He's
they're
not
playing.
aware.
Yeah.
What are they playing?
Well, the Syracuse Mets are in town.
Yeah.
Right.
The
But
dreaded Syracuse Mets.
Mace has a problem with the Mets.
What's the problem with the potato?
Well, on Thursdays, the Rochester Red Wings play as the Rochester Plates.
Yeah.
The Mets have a similar promotion.
Okay. What are they?
They are the salt potatoes.
Oh.
I gotta be honest.
All right.
That's a good salt.
Now stop it.
That's a real good salt.
Nah, it's not that good.
Did you know? I read this somewhere, and
What's
I
that?
just didn't look it up afterwards. That the potato,
Yeah. The salt potato.
just potatoes in general, have all of the nutrients you need to live as a human being. Like if you were only to eat potatoes for the rest of your life, you would live and be fine.
Come on. That can't be true.
I told you, somebody told me that once, and I
And
won't.
you just ran with
I'm
it?
not gonna.
'Cause
that
I
sounds
don't know
like
if
some
that's
Irish
true.
lore because you had a potato family.
It sounds great. I'm going with it.
Okay.
So today,
Big game. Games.
so
We have a doubleheader today. So gates open at 4. First game will be at 5:05, and we're playing the dreaded Syracuse Salt Potatoes in a doubleheader. Game 2 will be the Duel of the Dishes game.
Gotcha.
So we're playing for the largest trophy in the history of professional sports, an 8-foot tall golden fork.
It is a giant fork. Have you seen the fork?
I have not.
8-foot tall fork.
Damn.
Well, could you stick
That's
it?
too much fork.
Could you stick it into the ground?
Oh yeah,
With enough force.
It's
Okay.
been stuck into the ground in the infield at historic MBT Ballpark in Syracuse.
Gotcha. Okay, so you get two ball games for the price of one today.
2 for the price of 1. Also, the first 1,000 fans will get a free Duel of the Dishes T-shirt.
T-shirt looks cool. Have you seen the T-shirt?
No.
It's got both the hats on it. I like
Yeah.
I like double hat T-shirts.
Yeah, looks pretty good.
Damn right.
And if we win Game 2, then we will force a rubber match, which will be played in September when the when the plates go back to Syracuse.
All right, so you can hear how excited he is. So you want to be down at the ballpark
yeah.
for this? Yeah, absolutely.
You definitely want to be down there too. Duel of the Dishes, baby.
All right, so today Duel of Dishes. Tomorrow, what do we got going on?
Tomorrow is our Cancer Survivors Night with Wilmot Cancer Center. Free cups to the first 4,000 fans and fireworks after the game. Saturday, Hall of Fame
He
night.
moved really quick.
Smart move.
Saturday, Hall of Fame night.
Oh,
Who you got coming in?
Leo Gomez, who starred for us in
he was in
1990.
He was,
You got the G-Man.
G-Man will be coming to town. And then
we got the G-Man coming to town.
and then Danny Clyburn, who was a pivotal figure for us in 1997. Unfortunately, he has passed away, but his family will be in town. And we're giving away two-sided jerseys. So one side of the jersey will be Leo's 1990 jersey. The other side will be Danny's 1997 jersey.
that's awesome jersey. That's two jerseys for the no
Yeah.
price of one.
Exactly. For free.
Free for the price of two for the price of
So
free.
one.
Yeah.
No,
Free.
you
You
got to be
free.
my bull.
Free.
All right. Saturday?
Saturday. That's
That was
Saturday.
Saturday. I'm sorry.
That's
No,
Saturday.
Sunday.
And we got fireworks.
Okay.
Tommy, thank
Yeah.
you.
He's
Beat me
on it.
to it.
But
Fireworks.
Sunday is the day that Tommy Muley's been waiting for all season.
What's that?
Princesses in the Park Day.
How does that work?
You can wear those shorts. Actually, don't, because you get arrested being within 100 yards of any children. Oh, by the way, when's Rochester Royals reunion weekend? Because those shorts would fit in there, too. 1950s basketball. One ball out of his shorts. Tommy Muley, ladies and gentlemen. Al Survey. Tommy Muley. One testicle. You were saying, I'm sorry.
So Princesses in the Park Day on Sunday, we'll have 4 or 5 princesses that fans can meet and greet with, get their photos with, selfies, autographs, whatever you want.
All right.
And then post-game, kids can run the bases with Spikes and Mitzi, the world's fastest mascots.
Can I tell you something?
What's that?
Sidebar. I'm raising 2 little girls.
Yeah.
We're obviously big into princesses when they were kids.
Yeah.
Over the last, 15 years, the princess market has exploded. There
Princess
are.
Market.
So
Kimmy,
who's the hot princess right now?
I don't know who the hot. Is it the one from the is it
Frozen?
Tiana?
Frozen. One of them is from, one of them's from Frozen.
Uh-oh.
What?
No, so there are a couple of businesses in town now where you can rent out a princess for your party.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right? But when my girls were little, there was one, they had just started, and they were booked so much that all of these people, and these people clean up. Anytime these princesses make an appearance at a museum or a
Yeah.
ballpark or a town festival
Yeah.
or something, it's like the Stones are in town. It is absolutely insane.
And all you got to do is pretty much just stand around. Right?
Yeah.
Just be a princess.
Well, here's the other problem, and I know you guys get high quality princesses, so this doesn't apply to you.
Yeah.
But they need, the need for princesses has outrun the women that look like said princesses in town.
Oh.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, there is a look you have to have.
So, but they try to use wigs and stuff like that, and there's some princesses I've seen the last couple of months
tough.
where it's it's not working for
Not
me.
they're not selling it.
You don't even look like a redhead. It's not. It's not happening.
We have high-quality princesses coming on Princesses in the Ballpark.
We have high quality princesses here in the break room too. All right, so wonderful weekend this weekend. I do want to go back and touch on something
What happened?
that happened on Tuesday, because all week we have been talking about Ernie Clement bobblehead.
Yeah.
That was on Tuesday, and people were lining up at 8 o'clock in the morning to ensure they got one. We came back to see what they were going for on the secondary market, because for everyone but the first 1,000 people in, Mace, that's the only way they could get it. Only 2 people have tried to publicly sell their Ernie Clement bobblehead.
Really?
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. One person was asking $150 on
Yes.
eBay yesterday. Did you see that?
No, you told me.
No, that one was $90. This
Oh.
person wanted
there's-
$150. There was a second one that showed up, and we were talking about
They're probably going to get it.
there was one bid on it.
I hope the guy scores.
Well, why? That guy's a dick. He should.
Why? Let him make a little money.
Well, no, but there are 998 people kept it because they
Yeah.
love Ernie.
And
Yeah,
they
but,
dedicated themselves to getting
I could
one.
love Ernie with $150 in my pocket, too.
That sounded so creepy.
Yeah.
Hey, Ernie, I got $150 in my pocket. Why don't you let me love you? Wearing them baseball pants, huh? Hi, I'm Tommy Princess. GM of the Rochester Red Wings, Dan Mason. I also saw I got salt potato in my throat.
See how bad they are for you? They're terrible. Stick to the trash cans and the plates.
I also saw on one of the news stations that did a story, Ernie Clement's grandmother
Right.
was at the ballpark, and she got
She
her Ernie
sold the
bobblehead.
ball.
The bobblehead.
Oh, the ball.
Did she have to wait in line to get her grandson's bobblehead?
No.
Okay, good.
No.
Because that's the way they made it sound, and I was like, well, that either she didn't tell anybody, or they've gotten really cutthroat over at Innovate.
No.
But she really was down there?
Yeah, she went down.
Yeah, she was at the game. She
Yeah.
was a guest of ours at the game, and a bunch of Ernie's cousins were there, and aunts and
Look
uncles.
at all the
It was
family
cool.
loading in.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, Mace only gets the closest relatives of the people that they're honoring at the
Yes.
event that day.
But Ernie wasn't there that
He couldn't make it. He had a game
I
in
get it.
D.C.
Kind of busy. Yeah.
That's a weird part too. Is that the Blue Jays, who when he plays for, were playing the affiliate of the Rochester Red Wings while we were giving away his bobble.
Oh.
Correct.
So,
all right.
there you go.
Okay.
All right, shut up,
Very interesting.
shut up, bro.
Also, salt potatoes.
Again,
But,
the shorts are short when you're standing.
yeah.
You sitting like that,
What's wrong with what I'm saying?
you know what you look like?
What do I look
You ever see those old 1700 prisoner of war photos where they're just chained to a wall in a cloth? That's what you look like right now. The amount of thigh I'm looking at is so bothersome.
Just old man thigh.
You look like you're auditioning for a princess job. All right, so Mace, what do we got going on this weekend?
So tonight, the big duel of the dishes, game 2 especially, will be the one we're playing for the Golden Fork.
Uh-huh.
But we have a doubleheader tonight against the dreaded Syracuse Salt Potatoes. The Plates will be playing the Salt Potatoes. Gates open at 4. First game is at 5:05. The first 1,000 fans will get a free Duel of the Dishes T-shirt tonight.
Awesome.
And also free Jenny koozie tonight.
Oh!
Free Jenny Plates koozie.
Nice.
And then on Friday, we got fireworks, and it's our Survivors Night. The first 4,000 fans get a free cup. And then on Saturday, Hall of Fame night. Leo Gomez, Danny Clyburn, reversible jersey to the first 1,000 fans and fireworks. And then Sunday, Princesses in the Park night, and kids can run the bases with Spikes and Mitzi. Big weekend.
They don't call him Mr. Excitement for nothing.
You can feel it in the air, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, General Manager of your Rochester Red Wings, Dan Mason. If I'm looking for tickets, where do I go?
RedWingsBaseball.com or give us a buzz at 423-WING.
Really brought it home at the end there.
Oh, yeah.
Mace, always a pleasure, buddy. Thanks for hanging out.
Thanks, guys.
So, I got my wing season tickets.
Of course.
Unfortunately, I will not be able to make any games this weekend because we got a family trip.
Yeah, you're off.
And in reality, it's not a family trip. It's a business trip for a
Business.
member of my family, which has become a massive point of contention for my wife and I. And I will recap the whole reason that we are going if you missed the break we did a couple of weeks ago. As I get older and as I am married for longer, I understand there are two ways things happen when my wife and I disagree. Either she gets angry at me or I go along with whatever she wants to do.
Those are the options.
And at some point in your life as a husband, you just take your hands off the wheel.
Yeah. Don't show your ass. Just do your do.
Okay. It may be time to let it go.
Yeah.
But you make it sound like everything will be just fine if I do that, when in the reality is there's no guarantee.
That's true.
We'll get into all of it next here in the break room on CMF. Marriage is hard work, right?
tough.
Look, and I know it's impossible to explain to anybody that is not married, but anyone that's been married for a while understands what that means, right? Because, look, you're not going to see eye to eye on everything.
Right.
And even the big things, right? There are going to be differences.
Mm-hmm.
So when those differences are unavoidable, when you know that the two of you will not come to a consensus idea, somebody has to back down.
Somebody's got to, it's give and take.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. You say give and take, but it's not. It's not. Somebody,
no, you give, she takes.
Exactly. So 2 weeks ago, I shared with you guys that my oldest daughter will be playing for the Caribbean Women's National Hockey Team in a hockey
What
league.
an honor.
It is very exciting. They're playing all of these countries from around the world that you wouldn't have thought had hockey teams, right? So like Pakistan and Chile and like Armenia and all those places. So that happens this weekend.
Yeah.
And a couple of months ago, my daughter finds out she's going to get this opportunity, and she's all excited. And like behind the scenes, we've been setting this whole thing up, and all right. So I told you when we first talked about this that when I saw this is my daughter's opportunity to like have a place to play hockey for the rest of her life.
Yeah.
Right? Like, what are the odds? What are the chances? Not everybody gets this, right? Like, she's gotten very lucky, and, she gets to represent her heritage, and this is awesome. So she's going to go down as a 15-year-old girl who's playing against grown women.
Yeah.
And she's going to have to go prove herself and play these games that these teams obviously take very seriously. So there's a team hotel that they booked, and we can stay there, and all of these. And my wife, when she found out we were going to Miami, said, no, we're not doing that.
Yeah, buddy, we go to Miami.
She booked us at a resort, and she was looking at this as a family vacation.
Going to the club.
And it caused some tension where I was like, no, this is a business trip.
It's all business.
Exactly. It's business for my daughter. All right. So in the time since then, it's just gotten worse.
Yes.
My wife has started sending me texts, like Instagram messages.
Yeah.
Places we're going to go check out while we're in Miami, Fort Lauderdale. Reservations she wants to make for places
while
to
you're
eat.
down there.
All right, for example, she wants to go check out this beach thing on Sunday at noon. Stella, my 15-year-old, has a game against Chile at 3:15 on Sunday.
Yeah. You hit the beach for a couple hours.
And then have her go skate in an international hockey tournament game against Chile.
That's so Miami, man.
Okay.
I mean, you're just never going to see the beach while you're staying at the beach.
The beach is a business.
All I'm saying
The beach is a business.
Okay. What has become frustrating?
I mean, you want this trip to be fun for your daughter at the same time.
Well, then you'd have to leave Pat at home.
What has become frustrating?
Yeah.
My wife, who I love very much, will not listen to reason.
Right.
I have laid out the logic. I have explained what this is versus what my wife wants this to be, and my wife does not care.
Nope.
She plows on with her family plans for the trip. So I have made a decision.
What's that?
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I have decided for the first time in my life to just let go.
Yes.
For the first time in my marriage, even though I know this is a bad idea, and I know this is wrong, and I think it's going to blow up in our face, that I am just going to go hands off, and I'm going to let my wife do whatever she wants, and I am going to hope for the best.
I think that may be your intent. I don't think you can do this. I think that maybe you think you can let it all go.
Oh, shut your trap.
And just go along with the ride. I don't think that's going to happen.
But even if you fight it, you're still going to end up doing what she wants to do.
And that's what I'm realizing.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So either you could be roadkill or you could go along for the ride.
Okay. You're right.
Because that's the only two options a man has in a marriage.
You're right. Look, the older you get, the longer you've been in a relationship, the more you start to realize that being happy is all about picking your battles.
Yes.
Right? And
it ain't worth the fight.
I have come to the realization that maybe this is not the battle I want to pick. It involves my daughter more than it involves me. So it's possible everyone is happier if I just shut up and I go hands off and I let my wife take control of this stuff, right? That is very possible. However, there is a potential problem.
What's the problem?
Anything that goes wrong, even if it is my wife's idea, I will have to fix.
Yes. And it'll be your fault if it doesn't get fixed.
Yes. Isn't that interesting? Gentlemen listening to the show, I am fully aware that if we are late to the rink and Stella gets chewed out, if my daughter is wiped out from whatever activity we're doing and she plays poorly, that if my daughter is not focused on what she is down there for and it shows in the game, it is going to fall on my shoulders.
All of it.
So if I step in to try and prevent that, I am being a jerk, as Kimmy said, for taking away the fun of the trip. If I step back and let all the fun happen and it blows up, I should have done something to prevent this from happening. And the ass kicker of the whole thing.
Kick that ass.
Let's say I go, Jesus, take the wheel.
Yep.
And I go, hands off, and everything works out
Jesus
great.
don't want that wheel. He's a man.
My wife gets to do her thing.
Yeah.
My daughter handles her business. Everyone wins.
Yeah, but that's not going to happen.
But let's say it does. In a
Okay.
hypothetical
It
perfect
all
world, let's say it
lines up.
does.
All
If
right.
that happens,
Yeah.
well, then my wife will make sure for the rest of my life that I know that I was stressing out about nothing and that she was right. What I am saying is, no matter what happens, I cannot win.
Yes.
There is not a situation where I come out of this going, well, we did it, everybody.
Right. That's true.
Right?
Yeah. That's how it works.
No, you're a coward.
Yes, I am a
and
coward.
I don't want to be you.
But you have no choice.
No, I do have a choice. It's just not worth the stress that's coming in my life right now.
Do you see my legs?
Yeah.
No road rash. You want to know why?
Are you sure?
Well, actually, no. I don't know. You're right. No, but I don't. If I'm just going to end up in this spot anyway, what's the fight?
Well, because
It's just frustration.
Well, because it's not just my wife and I involved. You're right. Like if we were,
I know.
it's my daughter.
But you're going to end up there. That's my point. They're not going to listen. You're outnumbered. So just let it happen.
Okay.
And I know it sucks, but you know.
No,
He's saying let it happen because he wants to do what your wife wants to do.
Yes, that's exactly what he's doing. Yes.
You
Oh, I
know,
would
just whatever it's gonna be is gonna be. You know.
Oh,
Let
I
it
would
go.
love to be at that resort, King Resort. I already got the pants on.
Yeah, you
I have
do.
my miniature trousers on.
You'd be thrown out of the pool
Can
for showing
I,
too much skin. What's
I
that?
do want to point this out, because I know you're frustrated about this whole trip and everything that's going on. But this whole trip wouldn't even be happening if you didn't open your big old mouth.
I made a joke on the air, and it
Yeah.
kicked off this whole thing. I made a joke. It was
Yeah.
a one-line joke.
Yeah.
Look, Kimmy, I'm
One of your jokes finally worked.
no, it actually blew up in my face like the rest of them do. No, I'm happy my daughter gets this opportunity. I'm very.
But it's work.
It
And you
is.
have to be focused.
but like,
Training.
this is supposed to be a fun thing for her at the same time, right? I mean, like, this isn't like a make or break. You're going to the Olympics, kid.
How do you know what?
Buckle down and
You're
get
saying
ready.
the Caribbean women's national hockey team can't one day qualify for the Olympics?
In this locker room, we
don't
only
know.
celebrate championships.
But shouldn't this be like a more fun time playing hockey for her than like ultra competitive? You must win.
No, but here's the problem. Look, I don't care how my daughter's hockey career comes out, right? If she's happy,
so let her go to the beach then.
but here's the problem. The people on this team do. Like I've been learning more about this.
You don't want to let your teammates down.
It is an ultra competitive thing. And here's the other thing I learned since we've spoken the last time.
Yeah.
This team that she's on won this tournament last year.
Oh, they're the champs.
So they're returning champs and they have certain expectations.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I just don't want my daughter to walk into a situation that is, as you put it, hyper competitive and not be
Ready.
ready to roll. And like even further, if you're not having enough fun just playing the game, well then maybe this isn't for you, and that's fine. Like I mean, it doesn't hurt my feelings.
And there's the door over there. If you don't want to commit to this team,
Why?
you need to
Why?
pick up your sticks and leave now.
Stop pointing at me. 252 WCMF. This weekend, my daughter is playing for the Women's Caribbean International Hockey Team. We are going to a tournament in Miami, Florida. She will be playing against grown-ass women. And my wife sees this as a vacation, not a business trip. We are staying at a resort instead of with the rest of the team. My wife is planning all of these activities.
Get one of those seafood towers. That looks so cool.
Oh, seafood tower? What are you, this economy? What are you, nuts?
They got them.
I'm already going to have to write a credit card for the rest of the year after what we're spending going down to this tournament. And I have just decided this week, after fighting and saying, you don't understand, and this is, I'm just taking my hands off the wheel, and whatever happens, happens. Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
All
Let me help you out.
Before we get there, we got Instagram messages coming in. I'm sorry. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Stephanie writes us, Stella will need to be at the rink by 1:30. I am with you on this one. Yeah, it's logic.
1:30?
Yeah, it's
the game's not till what?
It's a 3:15 game. You got to get there. You got to stretch out, get everything going.
Stretch. He's a kid. Kids are automatically stretched out.
Kids are automatically
They're all
stressed
stretchy. Who ain't limber as a kid?
Gross.
Not like that. Everything with you is like dirty.
Hey, Kimmy, Tommy just asked who isn't limber as a kid.
Yeah, I caught that. I was
Not
hoping there'd
like
be some
that.
more context.
See, you guys, you
was
turn it
on
into
the
something
phone.
bad.
In those shorts? In those shorts?
What's wrong with my shorts?
Nothing at all. All right. I don't think my wife is listening, so I'm going to ask this
You better
question.
hope not.
All right. And this is I don't know, maybe this applies to Kimmy too. When you and your partner don't see eye to eye,
Yeah.
and you give in to your partner's plan and go, okay, we're going to do what you want to do. Do you ever secretly root against your partner's plan?
Oh, sure. Yeah, secretly. Secretly.
Okay. Because, like, if you have an idea and they have an idea and those ideas are at odds with each other,
Yeah.
you kind of a little bit want to see it blow up in their face, even if it makes your life a little bit harder.
All right. Well, because in your head, it's the I told you so
But
moment
then-
that you don't have to verbalize.
Yeah.
Yes.
But
Well-
I think, but even if you're hoping that, then you're never going to enjoy it, even if it is something you end up enjoying.
Valid point. If you're hoping for your partner's thing to blow up,
Yeah.
is that a sign of an unhealthy relationship?
No, it's just human nature, man.
Well,
It might be unhealthy.
Okay.
Might
See,
be.
The fact that you're agreeing with me is starting to scare me.
Why?
Well, no, because you have.
No, it's just human nature. Says man married 3 times.
Yeah. I mean, you've never secretly rooted against something your husband wanted to do that you didn't.
So here's the thing. I even if I didn't have fun doing something that he planned it, and I am not a planner. So it's hard for me to complain when I didn't contribute anything to the trip.
So you just kind of go for the ride.
I am the passenger princess when it comes to vacations. I don't like to plan.
Okay.
I let him do all the planning. I will complain, but I know that I didn't contribute, so I can't really say, well, we should have done this when I didn't come up with any ideas in the first place.
Okay. Because, like, that's the perfect relationship, is someone who takes charge and someone who's like, okay, we'll do what you want to do.
Yeah, lead and follow. Lead
Right.
and follow.
Like, I am jealous of you people in relationships that have someone that is like the designated leader.
Yeah.
And maybe every relationship needs to have an elected designated leader.
Well, you kind of fall into those roles, though, generally
Bro,
speaking.
I've been married 15 years. We have yet to fall into those
Well, are
roles.
you guys both planners? Like, are you both, like,
Well,
the-
Pat's a complainer about everything.
well,
He sees the negativity in everything. I don't like that.
It is weird
This guy's
sometimes
a jerk, man.
to-
Why I see a stupid shirt?
to your point, when I bring something new up that I know he may not like, I think for hours about how I'm going to paint this in a way where he's not going to hate it right away.
You're talking about your husband.
I'm talking about you.
Well, what did I do? What are you talking
Just
about?
when I'm talking, like, if there's a new person that we work with that I've met that you haven't yet, I'm like, how am I going to introduce Pat in a
Present
way
it.
where I know he's not going to immediately
Crap on
hate
it.
this person?
You're an automatic crapper.
Bro.
You are.
Crapper black.
You kind of are an automatic.
I try to
crapper.
give you tips when you go down.
He's
this
on auto
resort.
crap.
Yes, auto crap. I try to give you tips when you're down at this resort and you shoot them all down.
Okay, look.
Seafood Tower, get a rum runner with a 150 shot floater. Try a Miami Vice too. They're delicious.
I can't drink. I got to drive. Well, I'm driving everywhere all weekend.
You drink at night when you go to bed.
No, some of our games are like at 8 o'clock at night.
Wait, you're gonna tell me you're gonna go to the hotel?
Yes.
After a long day of
Yes,
hockey.
yes.
Once it's all done,
Yes.
you're not gonna have a little delicious drink.
Probably not.
Well, you gotta go to bed. Well, I gotta be up early. I gotta.
Yes,
do
we
coke.
do.
You're also gonna work out.
Yeah.
You're gonna
Shut
do
up.
exercise
Do
at a
exercise.
resort
What is-
designed to relax. You're gonna do your routine.
I will not be relaxed. There will not be a point in the weekend where I am relaxed. Like
I don't know if you're ever relaxed. Like, period.
You gotta learn to chill, man.
You don't seem like somebody that relaxes.
Yeah,
No,
you don't relax.
It is. Look, one of my big faults is you're right. I am a bit of a control freak, and I have a hard time relaxing.
Yeah.
But like this specific,
This is game on, bro.
I do think
We
that
got Pakistan.
to
and Chile.
your point, you kind of are rooting for things to go wrong.
Uh-huh.
Just based on the fact that you found some information out in the break a little.
All right,
while ago.
I'll be straight up. I'll be
Yeah.
straight up. I'll tell you a story.
Yeah.
So
you
Whatever.
were almost like expecting it. That's how you received that information.
well, look, it's already starting, is what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
we're flying out, right?
Tomorrow morning, right?
Yeah. So what? Less than 24 hours before our flight,
Yeah.
we had the opportunity to fly on a budget carrier direct.
Oh.
We could have flown
Direct
direct.
flight is nice.
You got it. So I said, this is the easiest way. We got to get her bag, her hockey bag.
Yeah,
she
yeah.
can't play without her
Got a lot.
hockey stuff, right? So, like,
Yeah.
I didn't want to lay over because it risks the chance of losing the bag.
Right.
And my wife, who is like, a member of an airline, like she's in the club or whatever, to
Yeah.
get the points.
Gotta
No,
use
we
the points.
we got to do this, and this is better, and I like flying with them, and da-da-da-da-da-da. So I acquiesced. I said, okay, fine, whatever you want to do. The flight that we were leaving on tomorrow at 6 in the morning was canceled. The flight was canceled. We were supposed to get in to Miami at 11 a.m. yesterday, flying through Atlanta. Now, our flight doesn't leave for a couple hours after that.
Yeah.
We have to fly through Detroit.
Okay, you're going the other direction.
Yep, we will not land in Miami if everything goes the way that it's supposed to. Like, we were flying as early as possible to avoid potential delays and cancellations, right? Well, with that, it gets canceled even before the day. Now, we're not getting until 3:30.
You're going to miss lunch service at the pool.
We are 45 minutes away from the rink because my wife wanted to stay at this hotel.
Yep.
We have to get a rental car, which takes another hour on top of getting off the plane.
Yeah, Lauderdale's a nightmare.
And my daughter has to be on the ice for their only practice with this team she's never played with at 7:30.
Pat just got handed an "I told you so" on a silver platter.
Yes.
It's an "I told you so" flambe. And I took a match and I dropped it right on top of it. Oh, and here's the ass kicker.
What's the ass kicker?
My wife, I get this on the app. Your flight has been, delayed. My wife writes me, "Hey, this is what happened, but it's okay. We're just going to get a little while later." So she screenshots me her plane ticket.
Yeah.
And I go, "Okay."
We get the same plane ticket.
Well, no, it turns out.
What?
Here's the best part.
What?
They moved my wife's flight through Atlanta a different way.
Yeah.
Me and my two daughters, they're flying us through Detroit. They split us up.
That is weird.
But that is so.
I've
I've
never heard
of.
of
Yeah, isn't that weird?
You must bring this on yourself.
Is that what I do?
Are you sure they split you up and your wife didn't split
Ooh.
you up?
Yeah. Mr. All Business.
It is very strange that your wife's the one that's isolated here.
Look, one of two things happens. Either this is the worst thing that happens on the trip and everything else is good.
There you
And
go.
I'll go, hey, if that's the worst thing that happens,
Yeah.
we're gravy. Or this is the beginning of a nightmare of a weekend.
It could be.
Like
All
the
right.
second.
Way, I think you're gonna hate all of it no matter what.
No, I like watching. I can't wait to watch her play. I'm gonna get teary eyed when I see her wearing this Caribbean national hockey jersey. Like I'm very excited. I am very excited for all.
Well,
of
maybe
it.
that makes it worth it all.
I hope so. But until she is on the ice for the first game on Saturday night,
Yeah.
I will just be.
That's game time.
That's game time. I will be actually no. It's going to take a couple of shifts too because I don't even know she's got to play against grown women. I don't even know how she's going to do. Like I don't know if this level of hockey is above her. I don't know if she's going to be bored. I don't know. I don't know what Pakistani 30-year-old women look like when they play hockey.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't think anybody does.
Well, that's what I mean. I have no idea what to expect. So it's just nothing but unknowns at a resort that we shouldn't be staying at in the first place.
Hey, I wonder if the news will in these different countries are going to cover this.
They do. I've been
Probably.
looking at news stories.
So wherever they do in Pakistan, what is it in Chile?
Chile, Pakistan, I think Armenia,
She
Argentina.
might be in the papers.
Yeah, no, she will.
International papers.
I was actually watching.
Or she'll be in the Jamaican papers.
She's making all the Jamaican papes. I was watching some of these stories yesterday
Yeah, he's
after
doing
the
research.
show.
Yeah.
Because again,
What?
He's watching film.
Well, you got to watch film.
No, I was. I wanted.
See what the competition's doing.
All right. I love. This guy writes us on Instagram, WCMF. You can rent a car ahead of time, so it's ready when you land. Yeah, I know how to reserve a rental car.
I don't know if you heard about this.
I got to get to the rental car
Skip the gate.
from the. I don't know if you know this, but you can call ahead and sound like a rental car, please. All right, let's take a break. I'm sorry. I'm just
Hey, go Jamaica or the Caribbean.
Caribbean. But they don't have enough Jamaicans for one team.
Oh, that kind of makes sense.
All right. Bills are back at practice this morning.
Yeah.
Very exciting. And yesterday, the leader of this franchise, not Joe Brady, the head coach, not the general manager, Brandon B. We're talking Josh Allen.
Yeah.
Had to come out and calm the nerves of Bills fans. Not about how the season's going to go or the new players that we have, about a piece of laundry. And you could tell
Yeah.
the way he said this. He really meant it.
Oh, wow.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. Our leader has spoken.
Okay.
He's here to say, guys. What's all the negativity, man? These things are cool.
All right.
Everybody loves them. They're going to be great. And you could tell the way he said it, that he said it 100% completely of his own volition. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, as we speak, your Buffalo Bills are headed back to the practice field at St. John Fisher University.
Yeah.
But, it was the first opportunity for all of the media to sit down and talk to Bills players and coaches yesterday. We heard from Joe Brady. We talked about that earlier in the show. And then, of course, the cherry on top, who everybody's waiting to hear from.
Oh, yeah, the man.
Josh Allen. He sits down and he talks about how excited he is to be back at camp. He's answering questions about his new daughter, where the team is headed with the new head coach and the new defense and DJ Moore. And he had one more thing he absolutely had to say.
Okay.
While he was sitting up there at the podium. This was Josh Allen yesterday.
And stop hating on the jerseys, guys. I don't know if you guys are hating. I don't know. I don't see anything, but they're great. I honestly like. Speaking of new, right? It's a new look. It is. I understand that, but we gotta be new, and I think these jerseys kind of are symbolic of that. And I'm excited to wear them. We had a lot of people that put in a lot of hard work for these jerseys, and it symbolizes a lot of newness, and that I am excited about.
You like it better than last year's all white? I thought it was good.
We didn't win in the all white, so absolutely.
They're new.
Come on, guys. They're
different.
New. We like them a lot.
I like the newness. If you pull back in the video, you can see Brandon Beane with a gun in the back of Josh Allen, making him say, "You want me to believe that the upper management didn't go to Josh yesterday and say you need to tell him if the jerseys are cool?" And Josh being the company guy, guys.
It's a good deal. All right.
He made a statement. I don't think you're going to hear much else about the jerseys.
Well, I mean, Josh shouldn't be commenting on the jerseys anyway. I don't care what Josh thinks about the jerseys.
Again, he's a kid that says all the right things.
Yes, and
all the time.
Fine.
He's a company man.
This isn't scandal. Yeah. I do find it funny. I find it very funny that your team, your league, designed a jersey so bad that from where I'm sitting, it seems you had to force the beloved quarterback who everybody enjoys to come out and make a statement about how much he loves it.
Because usually Josh is pretty believable.
Yes.
He sounds genuine in everything that he says.
Yes.
Wasn't getting that out of that statement.
There is a video that surfaced recently. He does a lot of work with the Children's Hospital up in Buffalo. It's named after his grandmother.
Yeah.
So he's on stage, and he's talking to these parents of kids that have gone through the hospital, long-term care. And he starts talking about how his perspective has completely changed now since he's had his daughter, and he starts to cry.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the most up.
Yes, it's the most genuine thing you will ever see.
Pagula jump in and fire somebody else.
But to watch the video of him sincerely speaking and then to hear that audio, could you give me the audio again one more time, please? Thank you.
And stop hating on the jerseys, guys.
Guys.
I don't know if you guys are hating. I don't know. I don't see anything, but they're great. I honestly like.
They're great, guys.
Speaking of new,
honestly,
right?
Don't think I'm lying.
It's a new look. It is. I understand that.
I understand they suck, but
and we gotta be new, and I think these jerseys kind of are symbolic of that. And I'm excited to wear them.
He's excited, guys.
We have a lot
You're
of people that put in a lot of.
Yeah.
So not only were these jerseys so bad that we assumed you had to ask your franchise quarterback to try and sell them at a press conference in front of the media. By the way, that soundbite made the national news this morning.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's how bad these jerseys are.
Quarterback defends new jerseys.
Yeah.
NBC National News did the story where they were watching him talk while side by side showing off the new jerseys, which made it even more ridiculous. But this wasn't the only thing that the Buffalo Bills as a franchise had to do to quell the anger of the New Jersey design.
So what else I had?
Kimmy noticed something yesterday.
What's that?
Because right before camp opened, Matt Beauvais, who I believe works for WIBV in Buffalo, had a scoop.
Yes, he did. And so far that's the only place I've seen it. I don't know if they've made an official statement or if it's come out anywhere else. But, according to him, the rumors are.
No, he said that someone in the franchise
told him. Oh, so he did. Okay, so that they're the Bills in a move shortly after those jerseys were released will be wearing the red helmets again.
So according
to they did in their last home game last season.
According to Matt Beauvais, on Christmas in Denver, the Bills will be bringing back the red helmets that Bills fans love more than anything.
Okay,
that's what fans want the most.
So what's interesting about that
Yeah.
is when the Bills make an announcement like this,
Mhm.
where they're going to do any kind of jersey thing, and I
Yeah.
know you think it's silly.
Usually they space those things out,
And there's a
Yeah.
massive production that
Yeah.
rolls out with it. There is a video, like a hype video, and
Yeah.
history, and da-da-da-da-da-da. That didn't happen.
So what are you thinking?
It seems that they planned to do that. I'm
Yeah.
guessing they planned to have the production, but they saw that the negativity from the New Jerseys was so massive.
Yeah.
They had to do something.
Look over here.
Yes,
Okay.
red helmets, guys. Check out the red helmets with this Topo Bay, and you can tell everyone we're getting the red
All right, a
helmets.
little distraction.
It's so bad. It is so. How did you screw up so bad? And they could try. What I'm curious about.
Yeah.
Now I learned this offseason. He brought up the white jerseys a second ago.
Yeah.
Right. They lost to the Patriots in those jerseys. That game
Yeah.
may have cost them the division. And Bills fans weren't huge fans of that jersey either.
No.
They are under contract with Nike. They have to wear those white jerseys again, not only this season, but next season at some point. How many years do they have to wear this gray jersey?
Yeah.
And do they have to wear this gray jersey more than once this season?
Maybe when you see it on the field, you'll think about it a little bit different when it's out there.
Bro, I've seen the players head to toe. They had that in the video. It looks awful.
But it's like that computer-generated
Nope,
thing.
they're wearing
no,
it.
they had
Oh, it's the actual
It's
guy?
the actual
Oh,
jersey.
Oh, all right.
I will be curious to see how many of these you see fans wearing.
Well, after they end up at Marshall's next season, a lot of those
Because
people.
I do remember, despite like the criticism of those the what did they call them? The
Rivalry
jerseys last season. You still saw a lot of people go out and buy them. Like it wasn't.
I'm guilty of it.
It wasn't as hated, I guess, as this new one is, or criticized.
Well, I hear you got to stop hating.
It wa-
okay?
Okay, guys.
Guys.
I
It's
think-
like super cool. I don't know if you saw.
I don't
It's like
think-
pretty cool.
I don't think we'd hate those as much if they didn't lose to the Patriots while wearing them.
No, I mean, look, that definitely played into it,
Yeah.
but I still hated them, even though I bought one, and I'm never going to wear it again. What a waste of $180.
$180?
Well, I wanted the one that had the actual metal
Oh, my
buffalo on the
God.
sleeve, so that was
You
a little
wanted
bit.
the real thing?
Well, no, the real thing was $400.
Whew.
Oh, my God.
Which, by
That's
the way,
insane.
you can go
You're
buy.
saying that there's levels of it.
There are 3 levels of jerseys. You got the $150 one, the $199 one, and the $400 one.
Okay.
So you can go buy a $400 on-field version of this gray jersey that everybody hates.
And rocking around town.
Did anybody go? Because not only when the Bills made the announcement did they put out all those videos and all the
Yeah.
hype trying to get people excited, they also kept spamming people on social media with the link to buy it. I would love to know how many of those jerseys the Bills sold in the first 48 hours.
Oh, you're guessing a tank.
I can't. I don't
Based
know.
on everybody's opinion.
Well, I mean, look, Josh Allen had one of the highest selling jerseys. I think he had the highest selling jersey in the league last year. So anything you put Josh Allen's name on will fly.
Well, let's find out.
But let's see. I wonder if
This would be the test.
If these jerseys are so bad that not even Josh Allen's name being on the back of it would help them sell them. All right, we come back. We wrap it up. By the way, for all of you Jersey nerds out there, just a little tipperoo.
What's that?
I was at the Henrietta Marshalls yesterday. They had a couple of 2X Bills Josh Allen
Ooh,
jerseys.
that guy.
Just throwing it out there.
Chubblies.
Come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow. Next on CMF. going to be Rapperoo.
The old Thursday Rapperoo.
For a Thursday Break Room CMF. All right. That's that.
Let's do it.
All right. Jolene is on her way in.
Jolene. Don't take my music away.
She, in fact, will not take your music
Bless
away.
her heart.
She has 10 in a row coming up for you just a second. And all 10 songs were picked with just you, if you're listening, in mind.
That's so cool.
By the way, before we go, you can log on to WCMF.com for your chance to win tickets to see Free Fallin', a Tom Petty concert experience. Bands at Barnard, August 5th. Tickets are on sale right now. bandsatbarnard.com.
Wow. That should be a good show.
Free Fallin', the tribute band? Yes.
Yeah. I wonder if they'll do that old hit.
Free Fallin'.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
What, Running Down a Dream?
Free ballin'. Yeah, that one.
I'd like to go home.
You can't go home.
I know, I'm going home before we go off on this odyssey.
Yeah.
Which you thought, never mind.
You can have a ball.
Shut up. For Kimmy,
Yep.
who's got a hell of a lot of opinions on how men should live their lives today,
Yes.
between fantasies and trips with families.
I didn't tell anybody what to do.
Okay. For Tommy Muley,
Yes.
who is a massive coward and wants everyone else to be a coward with him so he doesn't feel bad about
Yes.
himself. By his pet Duffy. We'll see you back here tomorrow at 6 a.m. in the break room on 96.5 WCMF.